Good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. Yeah, don't be arguing already. Good morning, Tip. Good morning, Deep. Good morning, Jedi. It's really good to see you all. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Cat has said something. You can't hear me. Can you not hear me? Please tell me you can hear me. My mic looks as if it's active. Ah, okay. Right, okay. So you can hear me. You can hear me. Oh, thank goodness me. Thank goodness. I was really worried there for a moment. Anyway, welcome on in. It's really good to see everybody. Yeah, I need to warn you guys before we start. I've had a bit of a week. I'm not even going to lie. I have had a bit of a week. Work has been just insane this week. Like, lots of people saying very silly things and not really understanding what they're saying. And yeah, and not really understanding the consequences of what they're saying. And then additionally, on top of that, we had one of our main funders has regrettably had to is not going to be funding us for the next year. So that's unfortunate, to say the least. So we're obviously looking around for more funders now. Yeah, so it's been bad. It's been a really rough week. But anyway, we are here. And we're going to enjoy our Minecraft today. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. We're going to enjoy our Minecraft. Today we are going to be getting back to the building for the Catt Underground Civilisation. And we're going to be doing a bit of vanilla building. And yeah, hopefully everyone's going to enjoy themselves. I need to also warn you guys, though, that since we last did this, which was 2 weeks ago, I have changed a few things round. So yeah, forgive me. You please forgive me, chat. Things are not quite as they were in the Underground Civilization when you last saw it. And to be honest, that's kind of okay, because like I think in the end I'm trying to do this build to the kind of the vision that I had for it in the first place. So I'm hoping that that's going to be okay. Everybody will be like, oh yeah, okay, I see where you're going with that. It's not too much different. Yeah, the problem was, Tip, it wasn't children. It was a school that we do business with, and they had some incredibly funny ideas about how financial arrangements were supposed to happen when you were dealing with somebody else's business. So, like, I was not impressed. Right, the restart on the stream, on the server has happened. So let's get you guys into game. There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. It was, you know, as a school, you would expect them to know better, but they really, really didn't. And I was so shocked. I was so shocked by what I was hearing. And instead of us spending that time and energy providing the service that we had been contracted to provide, instead we've spent that time and energy in endless meetings discussing the fallout. And it's at that sort of point that you just think to yourself, you know what, why are we doing this, you know? I really don't know. I don't know. So yeah, anyway, that was last week. Oh, we were in as. Okay, thank you, Jedi. I know you can't hear me. Yeah, that does seem to happen like minutes after I start streaming, doesn't it? Now, I will thank everybody in a moment. You can see it's a bit different from where we'd left it. Only a little bit. Oh, good. Okay, fabulous. It was only second. All right. Do you know what? I have noticed that does actually happen if people are a regular in a stream. Even without being a sub, like I have noticed that does happen. It's like Twitch is almost kind of rewarding you for loyalty or something. But when I'm sure that we're out of ads for everybody, I'm just going to say, if I remember, I hope I remember, thank you to everyone for just sticking with us. Oh, there we go. Tip with a tootle straight away. Let's wait till the ads have finished, Tip, and then we'll do it. There's tootle to start. Okay, we could. So the upshot of everything which I've just said. Oh, what did they say? Deep might be different. Oh, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what they mean. Oh no, I think what that means is that I think what Jedi's talking about is that you might have been, your ads situation might not be the same as, yeah. I think because it's so random on Twitch, so I don't really want to start until I'm sure that everybody's out of ads. And I think we've got 1 minute left basically. It's supposed to be 3 minutes on the 3 minutes every hour, but it doesn't seem to be on the hour. So on that occasion, it would have been 6 minutes past. And because I start streaming on the hour, almost to the dot usually, that kind of messes up when the ads happen. But I can see on my stream manager, I can see that we've got how many seconds of ads we've got left. And then it will count down an hour. Yeah. Watching is such a 50-50 chance of getting 2 to 10 seconds or a whole minute. Well, it should be 3 minutes. And I know that feels like a lot, but because it's only on the hour, it's only every hour, that's not so bad. Because otherwise what would happen is the minute somebody clicked into a stream, they'd instantly get an ad. So for me, I'd rather do 3 minutes every hour and just know that's what's happening than know that somebody's in ads at different times. People are in ads at different times. Right, we should be back. Guys, if you have just sat through 3 minutes of ads, I thank you. Thank you very much for having done that. I really appreciate it. It helps the stream no end. And it really helps. So yeah, I appreciate it for sticking around for ads. Thank you very much for doing that. You shouldn't be, if you've just had ads, you should not get another set now for another hour. And I will try to tell people, I will try to remind people that it's coming at a suitable moment. Right, so now, those of you who were here last time we were doing the Catt Civilization, the Catt Underground Civilization, you will probably remember that this pink and purple build here with the white roof was not there, right? It was here. You can see just there, up in the roof of the cave, you can see where the the roof was, right? And the idea was that a build not exactly the same as this one, but a build like this one with this kind of palette was going to be on the corner here, right? And then additionally, this house with the light blue and the lime green and the dark roof was not there. It didn't exist. And those of you who were in the stream 2 weeks ago will remember the search for sponges. We went out and had a look for some sponges. We couldn't find any in the shopping district, and then we went to look for some in the resource world. And in the end, a very kind server mate of mine called Amelia came by and gave us some sponges. And there we are. You see, we have this palette. Now, I had been experimenting with wheat and terracotta and the bamboo in all sorts of different combinations, and I just couldn't get anything that I liked. The search of the legendary sponge, exactly. It really was. It really, really was. But when I had finished, all the texturing and everything, I didn't like it, chat. After all that, I didn't like it. It had too much dark in the palette and nothing that really transitioned between the dark and the light, and it just looks so out of place amongst the other houses. The whole house is worth 10k diamonds, exactly. The number of sponges that we have. I think the thing is that we use them as a building block, and she was going, oh, how long do you need them for? I was like, it's for building. But I mean, this is the Patreon server of Good Times with Scar, so what do you expect, right? Surely we're all builders here, right? I mean, you know. Well, you see, the thing is, Tip, I have tested them. I have tested the palettes, but the issue is that it just looks so different in situ. So I will lay them out, as you know, on the ground here and look at them with night vision on and without night vision on. Yeah, it wasn't going to fit. It wasn't that I think that the palette itself was fine, actually, but it would have been better on a bigger building, okay? I think that was what was phasing me. I don't think we can have as wide a palette as I was wanting to achieve in such a short space. I think that's what it was. The feeling of spending hours and hours on a build, Jedi, and then you take a step back and realize you hate it is the worst. Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie, there was a moment like that. There absolutely was a moment like that. Yeah. But I kind of just went, I was unbelievably philosophical. I surprised myself. I was proud of myself how philosophical I was, in that I just went, well, we'll just have to move it then. But the really good thing about it was that for moving this build here further forward and changing the orientation, so this build was further back and it was facing this direction, right? So the door was kind of here. Yeah, the door was kind of here. But now we've changed the orientation like that, so it's facing towards this build, and we've changed where it is. I know. I know that. I got to talk to you a bit about that though. Okay, so yeah, so that took a while, but in order to make that happen, I felt like I had to use Lightmatica. And so I installed Lightmatica and I used Lightmatica, and I was really pleased with the results. I don't normally like Lightmatica for small builds. I really don't. But actually in that situation, it was useful, and it kind of made me install Lightmatica. And then while I was at it, I don't know if you guys can see at the very top left of the screen there, that's a sure indication with those, it tells you the date and the time, it tells you the X and the Y and the Z, and it tells you where you're facing, which direction you're facing. That is Mini HUD. So I'm very happy with that, because I think we're going to need Mini HUD. I've never used Mini HUD before, but down here with all this torch spam, when we actually start doing the lighting, we're going to need it, so that we know exactly where the patches are that need more light, right? And where things can spawn. So yeah, I was quite happy. Oh, have I swallowed the wrong thing? I have. I've swallowed the wrong thing. I'd be great underwater right now. Maybe we should do a Tootler underwater tip. What was I doing? Oh yes, look, see, I've swallowed the wrong thing. How many minutes is it? Right, we'll take these two and we'll go and maybe do something underwater if we want to. Right, okay. Mini HUD is incredibly useful. Lightmatica plus Axiom plus World Edit equals heaven. Yeah, and if it was a single player world and that's the way I'd chosen to play, then I absolutely would, probably. But the Axiom and the World Edit, you can do that, like for this server, you can do that offline. You can do it in a creative world so that you know what you want to do. Then you use your Lightmatica to show you where to place the blocks, and that's all okay, but you're not actually allowed to use the world edit on the server. I don't think it would work anyway, because there's probably stuff on it that would prevent it from you being able to do that. So because it's on a server, you know, there are quite strict rules with that, so we just have to be really careful. But yeah, so if I ever stream from my own world, we might see. We'll see. Just see, I'd love to learn how these things work, a bit like Grian's been doing some videos and some streaming about how that works, you know. So yeah, so basically in terms of, I mean, it's still dark probably for you guys. In terms of what we're doing now is this build here. I need to finish it off. But I'm actually really happy with the palette now. I'm really happy with how that's working. Yeah, there's always a difference when playing with others, isn't there, really? And you just have to be really careful that you don't interfere with the way that the server runs and stuff. You think some gold in there? See, I would agree. Right, let me take another night vision. I will actually take a night vision this time. What am I like? What am I like? See, I would agree with you, Deep, if we were going further up, right? And the reason I'm a little bit sanguine about it is because if you have a look at this one is deliberately bright. So like everything I did in all the colors that I picked in here, everything that I was doing in this build was designed to be bling, as blingy as possible. Basically, I wanted it nice and bright. And so somebody suggested, I can't remember who it was. Tell me who it was who suggested the gold. I could look back on the VODs and check. Was it Jedi? When it's too much bling. It may well have been Jedi. I can't remember. I couldn't believe how accurate that was with the gold. That was really, really cool idea. Because I hadn't chosen gold for that at all. But I think that's very bright. Yeah, I think it was you, Jedi. I think it was. So, yeah, I think, you know, for that one, I can't see it from here. You know, the other thing I really would like to have is, oh, gosh, I've forgotten what it's called. Somebody tell me. Where you free cam, basically, and you can show your audience what you're talking about. There you go. There we go. That's a good view. So you can see the blingy palette here, and then you can see the more pastel shaded palette there. And that's what I was looking for. Jedi has a custom world that you need to transfer to a server for someone, and you need to use a schematic. You're really, really scared your computer will crash when you paste the schematic. So, okay. So you'd be using like Matica or something, or a similar program, and you're worried it's going to crash when that, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I know nothing about the tech side at all. I'm exploring all of this now, so I'm not very much help with advice. I suppose the only thing is to make sure your device is really set up to squeeze as much as you possibly can out of it for gaming. But more than that, I couldn't really say. And I'm guessing that you already would have done that, right? Like Doc wanting to do sand duping on Hermitcraft, it made Cub's giant pyramid look like less work. Yeah. And I think that's a really, really good point. And I think that servers, they do have their own internal rules. If you're not happy with it, join another server or just play in your own world, right? I think, you know, it's really important to be abiding by the rules that have been set up, because that's how we, you know, it's democracy isn't perfect, but it's the best we have, right? So if most people have decided they want to play in that way and you playing differently affects them, then it's really important, isn't it? Oh, it is free cam. Okay, it's actually called free cam. Oh, okay. 750 bucks. Oh my gosh, that is quite a lot. Yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say. What about in smaller sections? So, because with like Matica anyway, you can say, oh, you can adjust how much of the build you are schematicking, how much you are taking. Hi, Moon. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's life down under? Hope you're well. Just a good old vulnerable spectator mode. Well, oh yeah, but I don't think I can't quickly do that on the server. The thing is about the free cam is I actually don't know if it's allowed on the server. I would need to check that with mods, because I think that there's a danger that people would be tempted to use it to see where all the diamonds are. Leo, welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh, it's really nice to see you. Welcome. Yeah, chunk borders is a good idea. It's a really good idea tip, actually. Now, that I hadn't thought of. That is a really good idea, because then the program's not trying to deal with more than a certain number of chunks at a time. That's really clever. That is super clever. Yeah. Oh, you're tired, Moon. Oh, dear. Spent 4 hours trying to resew a waistband on some pants, and it was a process. Oh, yeah, I understood trousers. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Have you done it now, though? Have you managed now? Your laptop's now 10 years old and you're not letting it rest after the fix. Oh, right. Yeah, because for information, Tip's played on our server before, and she says free cam is allowed, but you're encouraged to use it responsibly there. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. They are better than before. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so it was worth it then. It was worth all that hard work. Oh, I'm pleased to hear that. That's great. Right, now, excuse me, Tootles. Owing to the week that we have had, I'm very happy to do Tootles, but I think we need to just be aware that they may not be of the kind of standard that I have come to expect from myself. Okay, it's not X-ray, so you can't see all the diamonds, but you can see where the caves are and stuff. Right, okay, so it's kind of like a halfway house, really, but still, it would give you an unfair advantage, right, if you used it irresponsibly. Corduroy is awful to sew with. Yeah, it really is. It really can be. Yeah, I've tried that before. Never again. But if it's better than before, then, you know. And you managed to get the elastic in the back. Wow, I'm impressed. Gosh, that really is cool. You'd need some pretty decent needle there. Need a pretty decent needle for that, I think. It can give you an unfair advantage, yeah, if you're using free cam like that. That's like when the teacher says, okay, everyone, you can have your laptop, but no games. In your eyes, that's a suggestion. Oh, you used the sewing machine, okay. Yeah. But you're surprised it's not dead. Suggestions can be ignored. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Jedi. Oh dear. Yeah, you don't want to, as a teacher, you don't want to go putting ideas in students' heads, right? Cool. Maths game is a cool cover-up. How's stream so far? We're doing good, thank you, Moon. I've got the levels okay, I think. We're chilling. We've had a little conversation about how I've changed things on the build in the previous 2 weeks. We've had a little conversation about how rubbish my week has been. And Tip's already redeemed a Tootle, which I haven't done yet, so we're going to do that now. So Tip, if you would like to choose a place, and I have got some water breathing on me, so if you wanted to do something underwater, you could, but that you don't have to. Whenever you're ready to tell me where you want to be. Some ideas sound fun to put in students' head. Every time your school bans a website, you find a better one. You kids with your shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of basically what I would say, isn't it, Deep? Yeah, it's not, yeah, absolutely. A swamp. Right, okay, we haven't been there a while, have we? Where is it? Mangrove swamp, yep. Or this one. So this one then. Yeah? Rather than the mangrove. Either. Okay. Let's do this one. Considering there are teachers in this stream, I will not be saying. Yeah. I get the point there, Jedi. Yep. I mean, you know, I think once you've been teaching for a certain length of time, you've kind of seen everything. Oh, splash. Right, so in terms of Tootles, I actually have not even decided today what I could offer, right? So, and I'm not convinced that I've got all of the books ready either. So we're doing great so far, aren't we? We're doing really great so far. One of your teachers used to hang about on rainy days and eavesdrop, and see if we said the website name. Well, they're not daft, are they? Oh dear, don't like the look of them. I've got a nasty feeling they might come and interfere with the Tootle, but that could be fun in its own way. Shall we do it in the light of the setting sun? Oh, that's actually quite a nice background. The hills and the mist there. I like it. They have got some totems, but sadly, your streamer's not of a PvP standard, or that's player versus player, not of a fighting standard, I should say, where I would be able to, get some totems off the villagers. No. Right, so ideas like 6-7 can go jump in a hole though. I mean, that's an interesting one as well. Hang on just 1 second, guys. I can't quite read the chat here. Oh, I'll allow it, but you mustn't fight, okay? I'll allow that, Deep, but I am not going to let you fight, okay? You had to come up with code names, Jedi, for the name of the website. It's really obvious, Tip says, when kids are not doing as they are all told. You're less sneaky than you think. Yeah, it's absolutely true. There aren't any mobs in the resource world, but mobs will spawn in if there's a structure. So I'm assuming that pillager outpost is counting as a structure. Yeah, if you run fast enough, they can't see you. That's very true. Trouble is that I'm going to be doing a tutorial. So I'm not going to be able to run at all. Okay. Yeah, I don't think my auto mod likes that word there, Jedi. I will allow it, but don't fight, please. Do not fight. Deep's class used to have a gigantic camera at the back of the room, and you couldn't do anything. Gosh, talk about Big Brother. You can always turn back. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I know where it is, right? So if I end up unalive, we can always come back and get things. You summon random pothole. That's a really good point. And just kind of like fall straight into it in the middle of the tutorial. Yeah. Anyway, tutors. What do we have? It's a really, really good question. I'm just going to have a quick look through my big book and see if there's anything I can offer you. Oh, okay, right. We have got some things here, you know. So first of all, we've got a 15th century Spanish piece by Francisco de la Torre, which has got lots of funky rhythms in it. Then we've got a couple of pieces by Handel, assuming that I can find them quickly. One's a gavotta and one is an allegro in 3. You can hear me moving the pages around so that I can find it, right? What else do we have? There's I would have to find those, but it won't take me long, I don't think. There's the piece that I did. There's a couple of pieces that I did a couple of weeks ago, which I could still do, both from anonymous Baroque composers. Manage one of those. Yeah, I think that's the camera in the back of the classroom is a bit. I think that's a step too far, in my opinion. I'm not going to lie. I'm just not going to lie about that. I think that's not something I would be sanctioning, and I wouldn't want that in a classroom of mine, ever. I know in principle it protects the students from bad teachers, right? But I'm not convinced. I'm not 100% convinced that that's actually why it was there. So, you know, there's always that question mark about why would you need it? Like, what is the trust issue there, right? On either side. And if there isn't a trust issue, then there's a problem in the school more deeply. You ought to be able to trust students to a certain extent, right? And obviously you have to be careful about what you mean by that and how much trust you give certain students, but many students are wonderful people and should be asked to take on responsibilities and so forth. So yeah, I mean that's a whole barrel of worms, that putting cameras in the classrooms. The thing about it is that you could get in trouble because that could damage the lens and that would get you into trouble. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't recommend doing that either, but I certainly, as a teacher, it would certainly be something that I would be saying, I'm actually not happy with that at all. No. Ah, I have found the handle. Right, tip. What would you like? So we've got a few Baroque things. We've got this, the Spaniard thing, and of course we've always got some folk music we could do. So what would you prefer, Tip? So I'm holding. We still got a Tip with us because I'm about to do her tutor bless. Oh, there we go. You know you love. I know you love a good folksy piece. Exactly right. Okay. So we shall do. I think we'll start with the Nightingale because we haven't done that in a while. Actually, I might be able to do that from memory. We'll start with the Nightingale and then we did Gallopede last week, didn't we? Did we do donkey riding in the rattling bag last week? I can't even remember. We did quite a few last week. We need to stop Mal's music, actually, don't we? Just give me 1 second, chat. Because there we go. Mal's music deserves to be appreciated on its own, basically, without me tooting over the top of it. Okay, there we go. So we'll do the Nightingale first. Here we go. And then followed by donkey riding and the rattling bag, which go really, really well together. So that was the Nightingale to start, and then we had Donkey Riding and the Rattling Bag as a set for the Tip. Thank you, Tip. Thank you so much for the tutorial. I appreciate it very much. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did she spawn in? How did she spawn in? Thank you, Moon. I do love a bit of folk music. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Or did she move? Did she move? She's moved. How? What? Which? It is witch. There must be a witch's hut nearby. Oh, there is. There. Can you guys see that? There is one. She wanted to listen to the music. Bless. She did. She's going home now. Right, let me just put, talking of which, let me just put on, put Mal's music back on again. Very different vibe. There we go. I'm going to have to fly over there now, just to see. Yeah, there has to be a witch's hut near. Yes, there it is. Look, look at that. Ta-da. Well, she's over there. Does that mean we can go in and have a look? Or would that be a really, really bad idea? We can always run away. Run away. Let's see. Look at that. What, no witch? That's so cool. I have literally never been inside one of these before because the witch has always been in it. So we tempted her away with our tootles. Oh, I'm not going to kill her. I'm going to leave her to her life. It would be so mean of me to kill her, wouldn't it? That's true. Unless maybe I'm the cat. Maybe I'm the cat. It's usually a black one, isn't it? I think someone's had all of this stuff out of here, haven't they? Look at that. The whole thing's pink completely. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think we're just in danger of spawning in pillagers here. But it's always worth a quick look. Always worth a quick look. It's always worth a quick look. Oh, dear. Yeah, you know what, chat? At some point, we are so going to have to do our own world, right? Like, I'm going to have to play on my solo world or make a new world or something that you guys are involved with, right? At some point. Almost out of habit, I nearly got those pumpkins down, but we don't need them, do we, at the moment? We could maybe use them for... We could maybe use pumpkins for some texturing in an orange house, maybe. That's a thought. Right, with that thought in mind, I shall just... You saw nothing. Right, let's go back to spawn. Okay. There we go. Actually, did we need to do that? I don't think we probably did we, nowadays? Because the resource world's not a separate world anymore, so... Jedi's the cat. Okay. Noted. Jedi is the cat in this instance. That is absolutely noted. No, it's not. No. You're talking about the resource world, aren't you, Tip? So basically, we had an issue with maps. And this was a really, for my season this year, that was a really huge issue for my season this year because I wanted to use, I wanted to have a shop where I sold maps. I was using it like wallpaper so that people could use my designs on in their interiors, right? And then we had an issue with one of the mods when we updated the server to a different version. I think it was 21.11. We couldn't. A lot of people lost their maps at that time, and so and you couldn't. You could sync it, but you had to keep resyncing it every single time there was a server restart. So not a reset, but a restart. So every time the server sort of shut down and rebooted, you'd have to resync every map. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. And I wasn't going to be able to do that if I'd sold lots of them to other people, sold lots of copies and so forth. So it was a bit of a disaster. So then there was, then there was a temporary fix for some of us. Yeah, exactly. It was about 3 times a day. So then there was a temporary fix for some of us, which included me, because not everybody had the bug. But then when we updated again, it all happened again, and lots of the people who hadn't had an issue previously then did have an issue. So because of that, they created a portion of this world, a separate portion of this world, which is completely flat, and they imported what was the map world into that area of the main world. So, and the resource world had the same kinds of issues, like they couldn't sync it. I'm not absolutely certain exactly what went wrong, but something else went wrong as a result of the mods. So so now all the map world and all the resource world, everything is all part of the main world, but they're separate sections of the bigger world, if you see what I mean. So then you could, within these certain parameters, you can have like all the different conditions that you want to have, so like turning off mob spawning unless it's in this structure and so on, stuff like that. So I don't know how Herod did it. I do not know. Herod's one of our admins, and he's really, really good with all of that stuff, and he worked tirelessly to sort the problems out. But it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. They were very good about it. They did try to do it as quickly as they possibly could. I had no complaints, but at the same time, it was incredibly frustrating at times, just because, but then you see, that's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? If you're not just playing straight Minecraft, if there are other things you want to do with it, yeah, exactly, hence the warps, yeah. If there are other things that you want to do with it, you're always going to run into some problems somewhere along the line. So any mods at all that you add, you are going to end up with stuff clashing ever so often, and so forth and so forth. So yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. We just got on with it, basically. There are frog lights, yes. I know for a fact the shop called Anything Glows sells frog lights. We might be availing ourselves of frog lights, different coloured frog lights, for the lighting effects in our underground city. Once I can work out how to make mini HUD work, and so we can see what's too dark and what isn't, and we can get rid of the torch spam, right? We're going to do it section by section, so we don't have loads of mobs spawning in all the time. Hang on a second. Now I've missed some chat. Give me a second. I've got to scroll. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what that saying is either, so I'm going to leave that there. Oh, and you don't either. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what the saying is at all. Okay, so they didn't want the warps in the resource world during the previous season. But then if you want people to only use some areas, you have to make it easier to use them than the zones you want to keep. Yeah, that's very true. Everyone's favourite kind of pasta. Oh, rigatoni. Rigatoni, without a doubt. It's not too huge to handle on a fork, but it's still big enough that it's got it's kind of almost like it's got a firm texture to it, and you actually feel like you've had some dinner. That's why I like rigatoni. Definitely. Anyone else? Favorite kind of pasta? Tip says angel hair. Now I had it's here. I knew I had one. I definitely had a texture idea for this next part, but the issue is, again, I think that's probably too wide a range. Plus, I don't think it was that one. I think it was this one. Actually, that's quite light in comparison. Wrong end. Interesting. So these two probably ran the other way, right? I think it should be that way around, because that's darker. Right, so that was the plan. Now, the trouble that I had with that palette is that This palette here was meant to go on the top of this building, right? So that it would be the second story of this building. The issue that I had with it was, this was when I actually put it up, and it was sitting next to this build, it looked too much like this palette. That was the issue I had. And because the yellow wasn't working either, I just thought, no, you know what? I'm going to need to move everything around, which is why I did it. Purple, hello! Good to see you. Welcome on in. For those who don't know, Purple Pikmin is my lovely daughter, and she is studying in a city which is about 50, 60 miles north of us. So it's good to see you, Purple. Welcome on in. Doing your chores today, I expect. So, let me see what was said about pasta. Let me see. Moon doesn't have a favourite, but your least favourite is the one with stuff like meat inside it. Oh, I know the ones you mean. I never know what to call that. Your favourite kind of pasta is just pizza. Okay, Jedi, let's not start that one again. Tipsqueak. So, angel hair is all the joy of spaghetti, but faster to cook and easier to get the right size forkful. Yes, I can see that. I understand. Spaghetti is just, I can do spaghetti, but I find it quite hard. I will eat it and I really enjoy it, but I find it's a lot of energy to eat. So does Moon like meatballs? Oh, Moon loves meatballs, but it's when you have the meat inside the pasta, I think. Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, that is what you mean. Moon means the kind of pasta that has meat inside. Yeah. The cafe was closed. So you're outside while you wait for your washing today. Why on earth was the cafe closed? It's not end of term, is it? It's normally open on a Sunday, isn't it? We're talking about a cafe that's on Purple's campus, university campus, where she's living right now. Yes, pasta with meat inside. Spaghetti takes too long to eat. It's the thought. I have to put thought into it, and just, at that end of the day, I am so tired. I just want to shovel it in. Oh, tomato mascarpone. Ooh. Yes, I think it is called ravioli. Yes, you're right. And that I always get it mixed up with rigatoni. So I say rigatoni. I always say I like them the wrong way around. We're talking about pastas, which is our favourite pasta. They're deep. Oh, you were cooking dinner. You may even have been cooking pasta. Who knows? So they just started closing that cafe at the weekend since you got back. Oh, okay. Maybe they haven't got the staff to run it or something. Actually, we decided against that one being okay. Right. So what I'm going to do, chat. I still want my glass on me. Yes, I have. I'm going to start filling out this part of the build, right? Where do we want the door? I think it's a really odd shape. Unless we bring the balcony all the way around this way. But I'm not really sure that I want to do that. Because that's going to make it considerably larger build than the ones we've got already. I think we make this the door here, because then you can go out. We can choose which direction we go out. And then we want, I think probably it should be 4 glass up. Anything that takes more than -3 brain cells to eat, you don't want to eat it. Yeah, I'm just so tired at the end of the day. Basically, I think if I was eating it at lunchtime, it would be different. I'd probably be still have enough energy to really consider things, right? But not at that end of the day. Not when I generally eat my dinner. What does it taste like? Well, that's a really interesting question, and the answer to that question is that is the same reason why my dad, God rest his soul. I mean, I'm old, remember, right? So he's been passed away for quite some time now. So I've processed things, okay? So don't be sad for me. My dad, God rest his soul, he didn't like pasta, and the reason was that he said it was extremely bland. So it is really there's deliberately not a huge amount of taste to it. But the reason is that you can then add different flavoured sauces to it and make it what you want it to be. And there are all different types of pasta. So really what it is, it's made out of flour and water and a little bit of pinch of salt. And I'm sure there's more to it than that to make real proper Italian pasta, you know. But yeah, so really it's like a base kind of carbohydrate. Oh, it's got egg yolk in it. Yes. Yeah. Like potato and rice. Yeah, exactly. It is like the carbohydrate element of your meal. So some cultures have potato and some have rice as their main thing. And then there's couscous, and there are other versions. But one of the versions that's used often is this kind of ricey, egg yolky, pasta-y type stuff. Yeah. Oh, splat! I was reading the chat. Splat! What splat? I was reading the chat. Let me just see. I'm missing chat here. I'm enjoying this conversation. Right, so beans and chopped up sausages is a pretty good dinner. Yeah, it really is, because you'll get protein from the beans. Then baked beans, you'll get some vitamins from the tomato sauce. So you've got vegetables in there. And the sausages, you get your protein as well. Okay. Purple likes ravioli, but it depends on the filling. And lasagna. Yeah, I love lasagna. That's real comfort food, isn't it? Lasagna. Tip says pasta is really versatile, and it is. It really is. Okay, you like pho. Okay, now I have heard of pho, but I have never had it. So maybe I need to put that on my list of stuff to try, right? Your music teacher pronounces it lasagna. Okay, lasagna rather than lasagna. And you were arguing for 30 minutes. Bayuma loves pasta and you tolerate it, Tip. Oh dear. Marriage. Ruby normally thinks your dinner is very good as well when I have baked beans and sausage on a Saturday. Yes, I'll bet. Yes, I expect so. We should start a count of how many times Cat splats. We should start a count of Cat splat. Do I really want the door there, or do I want it here? Oh, we could have the door here and move the glass there. Oh, decisions, chat. Decisions. Your streamer, this is a very obvious indication that your streamer has not actually planned ahead. La, nothing to see here. Everything's fine. There we go. That's okay. I think that's better because the, how can I explain this? This door is facing this direction. So, of course, it's too high up, isn't it? If we come back here, we'd want the door to be, yeah, see? It's lining up nicely. So you've got the ladder, you've got this door, and then you've got another door here, and I think that lines up nicely. So we're going to do it there. Cat splat account, yeah, exactly. Anyone else like beans on bagel? Yes, I adore beans on bagel, especially if you've got some butter on the bagel, and then you've also got a little bit of melted cheese on top. Baked beans and corned beef. You know, yes, absolutely. My mum used to call that corned beef hash, and she'd also put some mashed potato on the top, and and some cheese on top of that, and she would put it under the grill afterwards. Oh my gosh, it was one of the most amazing comfort foods of my childhood. That I tried to make it for my kids when they were little. They did not like it at all. My kids were not good. I don't know how they are now, but they were not good with lots of flavors all mashed up together. And that is exactly the kind of meal where it is all flavors mashed up together. How would you be now, Purple, if I made corned beef hash? Oh, okay, Purple's favourite bagel topping is avocado. The word decision sends you in a bit of a spiral because of GCSE option decisions, because you only decided the night before. Really? Wow. Jedi, wow. I mean, to be honest, I'm going to be completely honest here. I think it's great that you took your time. I do. I think it was great that you took your time. Oh, we're going to be missing some cat vision. Let me go get some cat vision. I think it's great that you took your time, because you don't want to rush a decision like that. But also, just to bear in mind, right, school is very happy to present to you, I've done those the wrong way around. School is very happy to present to you that your choice of GCSEs, and for those of you who are from different countries and don't know, GCSEs is what we used to call ordinary level, right? So that's the examinations that you take at the age of 16, after which you're perfectly legally entitled to leave school, right? And that's okay. But school will present to you their case that GCSEs are the most important things in all the universe, and that you absolutely need to get the most fantastic grades in them, because at the end it'll be the end of the world and the end of your life if you don't. And that's not true. It will be more difficult in the long run if your GCSEs are not indicative of your underlying intelligence and aptitude and ability to do a job. It will be more difficult for you, but it's not the end of the world. And I think this idea that it is can make you spiral into like, oh my gosh, I have to make the right decision about this, and it could be the end of the world if it's all wrong, and blah blah blah. And actually, if you take a few wrong GCSEs and not the right ones for you, that's fine, right? Some schools will let you swap midway through the course, but if they won't, just see the course through, get out of it what you can, and do some more another time. Right? That's not the end of the world. So long as you can actually go on and do the A levels or the further education that you wanted to do in the first place, then that's all you really need. You just need enough that you can go on and do the things that you want to do afterwards. That's all it really requires. And because I've gone on at length about that, I've missed the rest of the chat. So let me have a look, see what's happening here. Okay, so Moon's talking about how to make... Okay, right. So corned beef chopped up in mashed potato and fried in patties sounds very good. Yeah, I think we might try some of that next time Purple's home. It was 10 o'clock and your parents were trying to... Your parents were like, you've got to decide. Oh my gosh. I do think you do have to make some sort of decision, because otherwise they will just assign GCSEs to you and it might not be the ones you want. You might hate it. So it's important to at least have some say, right? Your decision was immediate. You knew what you wanted and just made a call. I think it probably is the equivalent of year 11. Do you then have years 12 and 13, Moon? Because if that's the case, then yes. Because ours would be called year 11 as well at 16. You didn't take your time. It just snuck up on you. Your hardest decision, Deep, was picking the right beverage drink. Okay, fair enough. Not one person's asked to see Tip's GCSE certificate since you went to college. Yeah, I agree. Me too. As soon as you got your A-levels, people don't really care. It was ages ago. Instead of thinking about it, you were probably thinking about sleeping. Did it all work out in the end? If it was ages ago then, Jedi, did it all work out in the end is the question. Purple says she honestly you honestly doubt even your A levels mean anything at this point, because you're doing your degree. You needed them to get in, and that all that matters is your current coursework. And it is actually like that all the way through, truthfully. Okay, school goes to year 12 in Oz, so it must be more year 10 then. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. It's year 10. It's year 10. Yeah, and they make decisions about it up to 2 years before they actually... No, more than 2 years. Up to 3 years before they actually take the exams. So they have to know 3 years before, so that they can start the course, they have to know 3 years before what it is they want to study. Yeah. Which is a big ask, to be honest, because you're asking 14-year-olds to make quite profound choices, which then might, yes, he says, wow, asking 14-year-olds to make quite profound choices. And in some cases, it's 13-year-olds. If the GCSE courses are going to be 3 years, then they start those in year 9. Now that's 3 years worth of, I'm not really sure I'm studying, whether I ought to be studying this or not. But they are, because the G in GCSE stands for general. So they are much more generalised. They're not specific. The A level, the advanced levels, are the ones where you only pick 3 or 4 subjects. You're mad if you pick 4. No, not some very clever people pick 4 and actually do go through with doing 4. Purple picked 4 and she did 4 terms of 4 A levels before she decided to drop 1. So yeah, very bright. I'm very proud of her. Can you tell? You were 13, Jedi, and some of your friends were 12. Yeah, I mean, no wonder you found it hard to make a decision, right? I'm not going to lie. I think that's a little bit... I mean, they are general ones, right? They are general ones. And so it's not like you're... That's what you then definitely end up studying at uni. But if you've done some of those... If you've done the... certain GCSEs, it then becomes easier to study those ones at the next stage. So for example, if you've done history GCSE, it's not impossible to if you haven't done history GCSE, it's not impossible to do A-level history, but it's easier because you have a track record in your school and you've got a result for your GCSE history, and and you've also learned methods of study, and you've learned certain facts and so forth, which you can then build on for your A-levels. But it's not impossible to do an A-level that you haven't done at GCSE. That is possible, definitely. Moon found it hard trying to decide on year 11 subjects when you went from homeschooling to public school. Okay, and that was the year you turned 17. Whoa. Okay, so that actually puts our GCSE choices into perspective, actually. Tip's GCSEs are a single line in your CV. 13 A star to C grades. Go, Tip! 13! All right, let's go. Okay, that's a lot. So the average is 10, guys. Can we just see it for Tip in the chat there? That's an achievement, right? That's all you're going to need to say, right, Tip? Just a 13 on its own. No, as a 14-year-old, it's really difficult. Wish eating was an option. Would you get really, really good marks? See, now I think you should be able to do some sort of practical chef course, which being able to tell about flavors in great detail would be extremely advantageous. And I'm not even joking there, right? I think it's clearly a skill that you have, right? That you can say, oh, this works well together with this food, right? These foods work well together, kind of thing. You're going to try and do music early. Oh, cool. Do you play an instrument, Jedi? Tip took science and maths a year early, and you were one of the youngest on the school year. You were 14 when you took them. Whoa. Tip, you are so bright. No wonder you're always winning at Wordle. Seriously, that's insane. That's so good. You're so bright, Tip. You're lost for losing the wonders of food. Yeah. Yeah, if you turn something you love into a job, it can be a little bit. Oh, it's the ads, and I didn't warn people. I'm so sorry. If eating was an option, you'd really turn up for that class. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, me too. You play drums and percussion instruments. Oh, how cool. Whoa. I did not know this. Are you in a band, Jedi? Holding. Purple says your school did have food tech, but only for one term. Then you had a music scholarship lesson scheduled in the middle of the lesson when it was COVID. You didn't get, I mean, I remember this, Purple. You didn't get anything like the food tech lessons that you should have. Can you imagine if your whole thing had been wanting to be a chef, right? We'd have had to have found another way of doing that for you, because school wasn't helping at all. Crazy stuff. Craziness. The teacher was super strict. Yes, no, you weren't upset at the time. I remember you being upset by the teacher. I remember that distinctly. I was that parent, guys. I was that parent. Oh dear. Deep lost a semester of study because your teacher threw you into the English competition specialised for 12th grade students. So you were concentrating on that, okay? And you didn't do anything else. Your food tech is stealing food from friends. Oh, they did have GCSE food tech. So if you had wanted to do that, you could have done that instead of, say, like your computer science thing that you did. Yeah, you could have done that if you'd wanted. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it wasn't a bad school, right? Yellow is still there. Like, I'm actually quite proud of the school that my girls went to. I think it is a great school, actually. But there have been moments where I've just gone, no, that's not how we're doing that. Yeah, and I'm not frightened to be that parent if I need to be. You were 10th grade at that point. Okay. I'm not sure how that relates to what our grades are in the UK. Because you're in Vietnam, aren't you, Deep? Is that right? Have I got that right? Jedi has lost like a year of your life because some of the school projects you've done. Yeah, you are in Vietnam, yeah. So I'm to my shame, extremely ignorant about how schooling works in that area of the world. I mean, really, totally ignorant about that area of the world, to be honest. So you're going to have to enlighten us there, Deep, about how. I don't know how that relates to the American system or the British system or the Australian system that Moon uses. You were thinking mainly of STEM racing? Don't know what that is. Do not know what that is. Again, enlighten us, Jedi. Not a clue. Clueless. Do you know what I absolutely love about streaming? You don't half learn a lot about the world. You learn an awful lot of stuff about other people and other people's cultures and what goes on in their lives. Really, it is absolutely fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. It broadens the mind, without a doubt, because I've got fantastic people in my chat who've got experience of all corners of the earth. It's just amazing. Where else would you get that, huh? Where else would you get that? To do that in a safe and friendly environment, you know? So cool. So cool. Oh, blocks. Oh, stat sort of STEM. Okay, right. Now, I get it. Okay, so STEM as in, yeah. We would always put that in capitals, and that I was like, broccoli stems? Don't mind me. So science, technology, engineering, and maths. Okay, there are no silly questions, chat. No silly questions at all. Lots of your school forces students that are not prepared into taking a competition that are for 12th grade, leading them to retake a whole semester. Whoa. And is that because the school wants the reputation of having won these competitions, Steve? STEM racing is basically making a small Formula 1 car and then making portfolios and verbals and displays and getting sponsors and dealing with people you hate and managing money all at like age of 12. Ooh, okay. So it wasn't really STEM. Was it STEM as in science, technology, engineering and maths, or is that just without the capitals? Is STEM racing what Jedi's describing? In STEM racing you race brochy stems and through them and throw them at each other. Oh, no, okay. It wasn't quite the same thing. You don't know much about the Aussie school system being homeschooled. Oh, of course. Right. Okay. But 2 years of your, for all but two years of your school years, Moon, a lot of year 11 and 12 a lot of year 11 and 12 felt pointless, and it was not fun going from homeschool to normal school. Oh, I'm sorry you had that experience, Moon. I'm sorry you had that experience. It's not meant to be like that. Like, as a teacher, I really want people to have a positive experience of school. And I hate that so many young people don't like being in school. I hate that. Broccoli stems. Oh, Jedi's joking. Oh, gosh. Oh. There are no stupid questions, chat, I promise. It sounds so dope. You had to create some biology stem. Yeah, cars milled from universities. Test them if anyone has every use analysis, and then they know it's horrible. I mean, the bit about dealing with people you hate, right? I mean, that's kind of ringing. I've got resonances going on there from this week. I'm not very good at dealing with people who I think really could be, I got to quite make sure I say the right thing, really could be more thoughtful and a little bit less grabby with the money, you know. I'm not good with people like that at all. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that tip. Oh, yeah. So, I'm reading my chat and I don't always understand what people mean. Just ignore me. So, okay, tip, right? You're the clever one, right? With your 13 GCSEs, you're gonna have to make sure that I know what people are talking about. You gotta make sure that I understand now. Okay. Make myself look like a total idiot on stream. Let's go. You start hating yourself because of it. Yeah. The thing is, I think if I'd had that experience at a younger age, I might actually be... Oh, I've had trouble joining and leaving. Okay. I think if I'd had that experience at that age, I might be a little bit better at dealing with it now, I think is the point. So maybe you, although you hated doing it, Jedi, it's probably stood you in good stead for things you might want to do in your future. Moon says, people who rubbed you the long way can go in the square. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd happily put some of them there right now, I'm not going to lie. Oh, dear. Yeah, at least I'm laughing about it now. I really wasn't earlier in the week. Like, I really wasn't earlier in the week. But, you know. But there we are. Losing some funding is nothing in comparison to what went on earlier in the week with the issues over people trying to decide how to run our business, and people who aren't us trying to decide how to run our business. That was another level, chat, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was another level. But yeah, anyway, concentrate on the nice things. Happy place. Thank you so much, Tip. I appreciate it. I think we're gonna need you. Right. So yeah, give me that type of stem and you'll see me on the wanted list for stealing a motorcycle. Exactly. It's dope till you stop eating. It's dope till you're on a 4-hour bus with someone shouting in your ear talking about how they can't do more work because they are so tired when you did all the work. Oh my gosh, Jedi. And you were 12. Stuff goes on out there, man. That's bad. That's really bad. We really became a school channel. We did. But at least you guys are not fighting, right? Yes. No sibling energy today. If Tip went into politics, she'd make a law that all people have to work at least 6 months in a customer service role before the age of 25. I have similar thoughts, which I am not going to voice. But yeah, I hear you. Or they can't have another job until it's complete. Yeah. Put them in the square hole. Chuck a bit of piranha after them. Sorry, debatable comment and fight me. Teachers and toddlers. Yes, that sounds... Cat's Cozy Twitch channel. Teachers and toddlers. Right, Jedi. Your comment, which was not posted. If you can repost that with a different word, or you can do the first letter and the last letter with stars. Maybe. I'm just very mindful that we might have younger people in chat. As in, not teens, but even younger. I do know that there are some families who are wanting to watch us. Mr. Cattootler's work has got there's a guy there who watches Twitch with his kids. And he was thinking of looking us up, so he may well be here. I have no idea, but he might be. And who else? One of my colleagues was saying they might look us out, and again, small children. So we just need to be really careful. Just think about that when you post. I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't mind, but I'm just really mindful that the space we're trying to create would be that everyone could watch it together. That's all. I'm sure it's fine, but you know. There we go. That's what I'm after. You don't know why you keep doing it, and it's going to get more difficult, but you're no longer taking any from anyone else, so it should be better. Well, you see, now this is what I am learning at my ripe old age. They didn't like it, and it feels very uncomfortable because I'm a bit of I like to please, right? I like to entertain people. I like to make people happy. I like to feel like when I say things, people are laughing along with me, or they're having fun, or it's, you know, it's an interesting thing, or it's, you know, those sorts of feelings. And I don't like being the person who says, you know what? I think what you said there was really out of line. I'm not very happy with that, right? I don't like to be that person, and I have been, like I said before, and I've had to be that person for my kids. Then I will, but I don't like it, and I think as you go on, you realise that actually you're going to need to put some boundaries in, because some people will just take you for a ride. Oh my gosh. Some people. It's madness. All things go in the square hole. That's what she said. And then what about the star? Chuck them in the square hole, Jedi. And some cacti in after them. Exactly. You don't want to outright say see a doctor, but if it's square, then that's not normal. Not unless we're in Minecraft, which we are, so that's fine. I'm interested to know which blocks these are, right? I really am, because they look so similar to me. I mean, I still can't tell. Are they splat? Are they all the same block? Right, I need to know now, because this is really bugging me. That's clearly a dark one. That's clearly a light one, right? Dark or light? Dark. Light. Okay. So I thought I had a nice little pattern going there with a light block and a dark block. Hands up in chat if you can actually see the difference. I think this one here is very, 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 very slightly darker. Thing is, they were all very special, if you get what I mean. Diagnosed special. Okay. So anytime you wanted to say anything, then they have a free excuse. Okay. I think that's, yeah, I think we are talking about a different thing though there, Jedi, really, truthfully. So, I think when you have a diagnosis, right, it's one thing, like obviously people need a diagnosis and they need support to be able to do their job. But to my mind, the sort of support that people need to do their job is so that they can then, if they're having to negotiate with people, they're having to, particularly if they're working with children, then they're going to need to have the kind of support that will enable them to do that part of their job. And if what you're finding is that it's not possible to have a working relationship with somebody because of their disabilities, then what they need is more support than they're getting, right? And that's the way I'm viewing that, really. I think, everybody's entitled to work, including people with disabilities and with diagnoses, but that also has to be, therefore, they do then, people actually have to be supported to do the job. And that comes down to, in the UK, that comes down to employment law. So if you feel like somebody isn't doing their job properly, you are actually able to go and say, right, you shouldn't be sitting there in silence saying, oh, actually, we're not very, we just get on with it because this person has a diagnosis, so we're not allowed to say anything. You actually are allowed to say, right? You're allowed to report that, because we're talking about facts here, not opinions. So if you genuinely feel like somebody's not been able to complete work that you think they should have done in a particular way, then you are entitled to go and raise that as a concern. We're not saying that you're going to kick off and say, make a big fuss about it and be rude about the person or their diagnosis, but you might be able to say factually, well, this piece of work was supposed to be done like this. I wasn't very happy about this thing that happened, and I was quite concerned about the way this was handled, that kind of thing. That's okay. That's valid comments. You're allowed to have those points of view, right? It doesn't excuse behaviour. Exactly, Moon. Because I'm not going to lie, right? There are a lot of people on Twitch who have diagnoses. And a lot of people on Twitch are learning to manage their own condition in such a way that they are able to work, right? And to find jobs that suit them, and to be able to understand how to interact with people in a way that helps the cause of their business instead of undermines the cause of their business. And I think that, that's what should be happening. And if their managers are aware of the diagnosis, then it's the manager's responsibility, actually, in law, to enable those people to do their jobs effectively. That is actually the law in the UK anyway. A lot of mates purposely act strange to escape from work. Yes, well, that's really poor, right? That's really poor. Because that then undermines those of the population who really would love to contribute and need support to do so, right? That undermines their efforts, which is not fair. Jedi says, completely understand, but one of them nearly got one of the best teachers you ever had into a lot of trouble with false accusations. Right, okay. So that's the point at which, you're able to say that behaviour is also a thing, right? And I do think we are, as a culture at the moment, I think there are large portions of the world where we are actually struggling with this very issue in a number of areas, particularly work and school, okay? Moon's diagnosed autistic. Oh, okay, thank you for sharing that, Moon. You'd never be able to live with yourself if you used it as an excuse for not doing what you were meant to do or getting out of doing something. Yeah, and I know you, Moon, quite well, actually, nowadays. And I totally hear that. Like, I absolutely understand what you're saying. And I know that you would never, ever. And the idea that people, simply because they're autistic or have other special needs, would do that or are doing that just in order to get out of things, it's really unhelpful, because then people who really genuinely need support to do their job, they're not viewed in the same way, and it becomes a discrimination thing against people who really do need support. It's not okay, is it? It's really not. If you ever want someone to go away, just start screaming, then walk off. The thing, therapy with Catt, oh God. Yeah, okay, disclaimer, I am not a trained therapist, okay? I do not I do not have any. I'm just stating my opinions here on stream, okay? Disclaimer, I do not assume that I know what I'm talking about, okay? It's just my opinions. At work, Tip says we have accessible change rooms and you're told the time frame when they need to be out by. They stay in the pool knowing they are going to overrun. Then when the next person can't use the change rooms, they say, I'm disabled. So everyone else is right. So the issue was that they were in the pool too long, not that they were in the changing rooms too long, yeah. So then that becomes an issue about the management of the institution, making sure that that rule, which is there to help people who really have accessibility issues, it's not taken advantage of, right? You support everyone. Of course you do, Jedi. Of course you support everyone. But it got to a point where, for once, you needed to look out for your friends and you. Yeah. And you see, the thing that concerns me is that those two things shouldn't be opposed to each other. Everybody ought to be looked out for. And whoever's overseeing that project that you were involved with really should have had a better handle on it, in my opinion. But then I suppose we all live and learn, don't we? We all live and learn. We have a new first-time chatter. Hello. So this is Coolio Crocky. Hi. Nice to meet you. Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying our cozy vanilla vibes here. So basically, we are PG. I'm sure you would have read the rules before you typed in. But yeah, we are PG, and we're having a bit of an in-depth discussion, which I hope will be helpful for some people. My chat are great, by the way. I just want to say this. My chat are absolutely amazing. I love my chat. Right, you know what, chat? I've made a decision. This is the wrong way round. First time chatter, well, couldn't have been more funny if you're arguing. Exactly. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow there, Coolio. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I hope you're going to have a good time. No, we are not starting a PG sibling war. We are really not. Coolio, my chat, you know, they sometimes give off sibling vibes here, right? There are often sibling conflicts, shall we say. I don't like this shape, chat. I'm sorry. We are really funny. It's very true. I love my chat so much. The projects Jedi was doing, the overseer was the one with the accusation, so she couldn't do anything because she was in trouble, so we all kind of stuff. Oh, no. And you were 12, Jedi. I think that's the thing that we just can't overstate enough there. If only there was a GCSE for sibling conflict. By not following the rules and thinking they could just use a disability to avoid the consequences, they get one chance. Okay, after they do it a second time, they're told they will not be able to come if they cause others to miss out. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Because when you look at somebody like Scar who has genuine disabilities, right? Scar would never. Scar would never take advantage. Right? He'd never take advantage because his whole thing is he wants to be as independent as possible, and the last thing he would do would be, oh, you got to go. Okay, Jedi, take care. We'll see you later, Jedi. Thank you so much for sharing. Take care, my friend. Yeah, I mean, Scar would never take advantage, right? Go eat pineapple. Oh, deep. Let's not start that again. Doesn't count as their emotions. Of course. But we're not talking about that, are we? We're talking about people who are taking advantage of the systems that you've put in place to enable access for everyone. And that is something else. That's a different issue. Yeah. Right, okay, now, chat. Oh, Redeemer Tootle! Thank you, Deep. Right, we'll have a little tootle. Before we do that, I'm just going to take down all of this scaffolding and I'm going to explain to you guys why it is, because I've just had another cat vision potion. So we'll do it now while we can, before everything goes dark again. Oh, splat. Cat splat. at all of this. Right, we won't be long deep, I promise. We will do your tooth in just a moment. I just want to point out why it is that I'm considering changing the direction of that. See how the top bit there is kind of facing towards this rock? And I think I've done that because a lot of the time in these builds, I have been facing towards what's going to be the center square, which is here. But this house is slightly set further back, right? And because it's going around the corner in this direction. And I think actually, because it's directly on the square there, I think rather than have it facing this direction towards this piece of rock, it really should be facing more towards the other houses. So I think this build here, the back wall can stay, but I want the triangular shape going in the opposite direction. So I want the diagonal facing from this corner to that corner. That's what I think. So we're going to tear this down. We have made zero progress. Zero progress, chat. Oops. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, let's have a look, see what the chat's saying. Accessibility. Your accessibility needs don't override other people's accessibility or other people's needs. Yeah, you're right. Parents who allow their kids to run wild. Yeah. I mean, there are some children who genuinely have accessibility needs where they can't behave as other children behave. That's absolutely the case. But then, and yes, I do think those people, their children should be really supported to access, whatever they want to access. But it is difficult to manage that situation with other people present, because you need to have in mind everybody's needs, and that's quite hard. That's the introvert. It is the introvert house. I think also what I'm noticing is that the shape is not very large in comparison to the others. The problem is, though, if we make this shape too large, we're going to end up clashing with this roof. So what we could do to stop that is putting it up another block. Although I think it's up another block already. Probably because it's a bit higher than... Yeah, maybe. It might be a bit higher anyway. We'll have a look at that when we get back from the tutorial. Into the square hole with them, says Moon. Okay, so Purple's back from putting the washing in the dryer. What did you miss? Well, we've had an incredibly in-depth conversation about special needs and providing support for people with special needs, both adults and children, to manage their conditions when wanting to do jobs of work and when wanting to access leisure activities. You can tell them it's not appropriate to behave in certain ways, but stimming and moving and verbal tics, they can't help it. But when the kid is willfully behaving badly, so I think it's when it interferes, when a child is being mean to another child and interfering with another child's ability to enjoy themselves because there's bad language directed at the other child, or there's pushing and shoving or hurting or hitting or anything. That's the management really have to step in at that point, because everybody has the right to access the pool. I think that's the thing, isn't it? So it's balancing those needs. It's really, really difficult. It's tough. Tip's job is tough, right? Or destroying the place, or doing dangerous things. Yes, exactly. Causing damage to property, or doing things that are risky or dangerous. Yeah, exactly. So there are limits, right? And there have to be limits for all people, even if you have a disability. So that, yeah, they're very valid points. And I'll be honest with you, Tip, we are, as a country, in education, we are grappling with these issues in schools right now. So I see this all the time in schools as well, particularly state schools which are underfunded, and the children concerned are not receiving the one-to-one support that they should have. And that's very difficult for all the other children as well. So, yeah, we're all grappling with it, I think, as a nation at the moment. Right, okay, so we had a Redeemer Tootle 5 minutes ago, so I'm going to go to spawn. And we are going to find a nice place to do a tutor. I always forget which direction. The blue ones on that side. This one here goes to the map world, and this is the one to the other resource areas. So Deep, what would you like me to play? Are we doing folk, or are we doing Baroque, or are we doing Renaissance? Or, well, it'd be Spanish Renaissance. Oh, we could do Renaissance today, or we could do Spanish Renaissance. And also Deep, which biome are we talking? It's incredibly situational. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things that makes it challenging and also rewarding. But I think as practitioners, we need support, right, Tip? Do you feel that as well? If we're the people on the front line, then we should really be afforded the rock music. And try Gravelly Hills. Right, okay, let's do Gravelly Hills. Do you mean Baroque music? Because if it was rock music, then I would be needing to write something myself. You agree with me there, Tip? Yeah. How did I guess? How did I guess that? Yeah. And that's the number one reason why people don't want to do the job anymore, is because they feel like they're not getting support that they should have from management. Can I stand on this top one? Oh, that's more ice spikes. Okay, let's do it this direction. How are we there? Ooh. How's that for you, Deep? We've got some nice structure there. It sweeps down into the valley. How's that? Is that okay? Very cool. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming you mean Baroque music, right? Don't get head. Sorry, Moon. This is my ferocious this is my ferocious auto mod, right? Don't get head butted by a goat. That's perfectly fine to say, okay? Yeah, I'll try not to. You have to keep an eye on me, right? I mean, goats would actually spawn in, right? They would, because they're not hostile mobs. So, okay, you have to keep an eye on me. Don't let me get knocked off. Right. Okay, so I'm going to assume that Deep meant Baroque music here. Let's first of all mute up the lovely Mel. There we go. Okay, now I have to decide what kind of Baroque music. It really is. It doesn't like the goats, does it? It really doesn't like the goats. It wouldn't like the goat that banged me either, I'm sure. Scar would say. Education is the backbone of progress, Tip. You're not wrong. Right, okay, let me find some Baroque music for Deep. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. So, we are going to do, we've got two possible pieces here, both by Handel. And I think I'm going to play the Gavotta, which is in C major. So here we go. This is a Gavotta by Handel from Sonata in C. there we go. Tootle for deep. Tammy, hi, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you, Tammy. I have to thank you so much for the wonderful thing that you bought at the craft fair. I meant to download the picture so I could show everyone when you came in. And I haven't done that, but I could do that now. So, right, so just give me a second, chat. Just give me a second. I need to show you this fantastic thing. Where are we? Here we go. Oh, no, what have I done? We do it again. Okay. So Tammy went to a craft fair and she found this absolutely super thing. And I've spoken to Mr. Cattoots, and he has said that we actually have got a post office box, because one of the things that you were interested in doing was sending it. So what we could do is we could set up the post office box so that everybody would be able to use it. So if there was anything physical that anyone ever wanted to send, you could actually do it there, and that would be absolutely fine. So let me find my images now, and I need to put that in OBS, and I'm not sure it's going to let me do that whilst I'm streaming, but I'm going to give it my best shot. So where are we? Images. Where did it go? Here. Okay, I found it. So now we will go back to OBS. We will do... there we go. Sorry, you guys go back to the game. Oh, this is the reason why, right? This is the reason why. Okay, let me just put Mal's music back on for you so you guys can actually be listening to something whilst I'm doing this. There we go. You can hear them. Hope you can hear Mal's music now. And so... yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah. Right, you guys can hear me, right? You can hear me, I think, now. That's fine. Okay, so everything went blank for a bit. You couldn't hear anything. But I'm just going to sort out this picture. And if you can hear me, that's not too terrible. So here we go. Okay. I'm sorry. It won't take a second. We're nearly there. Got it. Right. Can you guys see that? I need to adjust the... hang on, I need to adjust this. Oh, no, not from that end. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Anyway, you get the picture, right? I think that's as good as I can get it without... oh, there we go. Okay, there we are. Is that okay? Can everyone see that? It might be a bit odd on your screen, only part of the screen. Isn't that the most amazing thing? It is a cattootling. Tammy found that at a craft fair. Oh, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak there, Tammy. Thank you so much. You choose to spend your time watching me, Humphrey. Thank you so much. It's absolutely adorable. It's just so cool. I was just really like, yeah. I was really grateful. Thank you so much, Tammy. So, yeah, we could, if we sort out this post office box, we actually do have one, but I need to send the address and publish the address. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Tammy, I look forward to it as well. I really do. I think you guys are absolutely amazing. I love my chat. Such a cool group of people, and we have such fun. So yeah, I really look forward to streaming as well. Like this week, I know you weren't here earlier, but I was just saying I've had an awful week this week. It's been really awful. But I've been thinking, if I can just get to Sunday, we can spend some time with my chat, with my friends in my chat. It will be great. It'll be okay, you know. So yeah, thanks guys. You're all awesome. You're all awesome. We just pop this back into game. There we go. So, okay. Yeah, so my plan is to set up I'll get hold of the address from Mr. Cattoots. Oh, thank you, Moon. Yeah, I'm going to get the address for the PO box from Mr. Cattoots. And yeah, we'll put it in Discord. And then if you ever did want to send anything physical, then you'd have somewhere to send it. That's the plan. I think Scar did have one once, and then there was COVID. And I think a lot of people actually, oh wow, that's cool, isn't it? I think a lot of people chose not to do it during COVID because of the fears of like the virus being on things, particularly if they were vulnerable like Scar, you know. But I think we're pretty safe nowadays. I'm not worried about a post office box anymore. I think it would be absolutely fine. So yeah. There we go. I want these. I've decided. Oh, I don't have any room for them. Do you know what I can do? Let's pop that in there. Have I ever tried Vegemite? Do you know what? I absolutely adored Vegemite. I was introduced to it by Mr. Cattoots when we were, old-fashioned word incoming, courting. It was my favourite thing. I adored it even more than Marmite. And you know what? You can't get hold of it in the UK anymore. We were courting, yeah, at the time. I mean, I'm not saying I married him for his Vegemite, but let's just say it might have had something to do with it. Easy access to Vegemite, you see. Yeah, no, he introduced me to it, and I was so happy. Courting is great, exactly. It is an old-fashioned word, though. Along with what's the other one? Stepping out. Marriage with extra perks. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. It's home diggy, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Let's just see if it works, right? Oh, I think so. We don't have to go back to spawn first, which is quite useful. There we go. Have we fed these animals yet today? Poor things. Starving they are. They're letting us know about it as well. Well, especially the cat, of course. Moon Shadow. Star Chaser. We love you. It'll be courting instead of dating. Yeah. That's the word, isn't it, nowadays? That's what we say now. We say dating now, don't we? Oh, I really don't like that structure at all. I like the bottom row. I don't like this. I don't like this. It doesn't fit in with the rest of the build, does it? It really doesn't. Right, okay, let's fix it. Let's fix it, chat. Oh, no. Smack. Oh, wasn't quite a cat splat. Your extra perks are all your stuff getting organised for you. Oh, cool. Excellent. Wow. That's good news. Oh, gosh, watch me take it all down. I'm so sorry, chat. But you know what? We're having fun having a chat, okay? We have a chat and you watch me faff about in Minecraft. And then during the week, I do all the things that I would actually probably have done if I was concentrating. No, not at all. Not at all. I think, you know, I need to go through the process, chat, right? Because I think I would be doing this. It wouldn't matter if I was streaming or not. I would need to go through the process of building, taking it down, building, taking it down, review, taking it down, blah, blah, blah. You know, I suppose really I should do more in creative, right? And then I should do more in creative, and then I wouldn't be, when we actually get into stream, it would be easy to play stuff. But that's not my process, you see, at the moment anyway. A fair amount of your family and friends who are married courted as well. Yeah, I place about 20 to 30 blocks. But it's not even that. It's just more that I then take them all down again. Or move them around. Or decide I don't like it that way. But that is part of my process, you see. So half the time you'll see that I've done something on stream, right? And then the next time you come into the world, it's like, actually, it's all been changed. We didn't leave it like that, says chat. We didn't. That's not how we left it. So what? How did that happen? What can I say? Oh, I think we're missing a slot. Should we get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory, chat? That might be a plan, right? What shenanigans have happened? What's the fun of that? Yeah, exactly. You are entertaining. You're very entertaining. Hi, Jedi. You're back. What shenanigans have happened? I don't know. You need to court someone. Yeah. Okay. There's someone that you like. You could easily do that. Actually, I need this one. I need that one. Why not there, Deep? Why not, huh? Bit of old-fashioned respect, right? And yeah, goes a long way. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. There we go. We were talking about the perks of marriage, yeah, which are many and manifold. We like marriage. Marriage is cool. Well, I do anyway. I do. My husband does. Oh, do you know what we also need? We need some night vision. I understand it. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, right? Getting married. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. So everyone has to do what's right for them, you know. But for me and my husband, it was the right thing to do. Right. Okay, let's Oh, you want a sandwich, Deep? Yeah. Oh, there was a block down here that I wanted to collect, wasn't there? Just to make sure it doesn't despawn. So I think the reason why this whole build is one block higher than the other ones is because this bit is built on this upper level, right? So this is part of the terrain, or will be part of the terrain, and then we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we haven't. I thought we had 4 blocks there, but we don't. Okay, maybe it's not as high as I thought it was. Oh, please, please, please don't make me have to change the whole thing. Actually, we won't have to change the whole thing. We just make this one to be 6 high instead of 5, and that will change it. So the question that I have is, okay, this is what we need to know. This is what we need to know, chat. Let's go in here. Caught someone who makes good sandwiches. Yes, there you go. Perfect solution. Moon, you've solved Deep's entire love life there in one go. Yeah, actually, no, that's okay. So for some reason that I am yet to be clear about, this row here, that one, is on a level, or maybe it's even. Let's just try with some dirt blocks to be sure. Is this actually higher? Let's just see. Smack. No, it's on a level. Okay. All right. It's on a level. It's not higher. It's on a level. Right. So that means all of this needs to come down anyway. But that means that we would, in order not to clash with this roof, we want to build this portion, this section of this house, an extra block high. No wonder you can go to the square hole. Did somebody say square hole? Oh. What do we have? Oh, a hydrate. Thank you so much, Tip. That's much appreciated. So important to make sure that we wet the old whistle as we're playing, because I will forget, and then I'm talking a lot, and suddenly my voice will go. And I'm still not completely recovered from that awful cough that I had. It's It's better. It's much, much better, but it's still not completely recovered. Which, you know, is frustrating for teaching and streaming as it goes. But we're getting there. We're getting there. But don't ask me to sing. The last few times I've gone in to teach wider ops classes, and I have to sing, you know, like sing things like hot scar fun, right? Things like that. Do all the signing and everything. And it's bad. I can't pitch the notes. So the poor children are like, that's the teacher? Oops. We cope. Yes, chat too. Everyone should stay hydrated. That's very true. Particularly if you're in an area of the world where we're coming into the summer now, Europe in particular and the UK, there's an awful lot of sun around and it's very hot outside in lots of places. So do make sure you are hydrating. If there's tea in the square hole and a beanbag, then it's a very comfortable hole. Exactly. I would stay down there for a while. And we also want some beans and sausages, I think, Moon, don't we? We can start by eating cooked pineapple. Oh, no. We're not going to start that one again. Thank you, Jedi. Here I go with a hydrate. And everyone else be hydrating too. Cheers, everybody. Oh, we start casting spells, War. Yes, exactly. Oh, hang on. That was Tip, and now, oh my gosh, right, okay. You guys are trying to drown me. Here I go, Jedi and Tip. lots of hydrates. Okay, we're having a hydrate war now. Guys, thank you so much for the hydrates. Everybody be hydrating. Make sure that you keep yourselves nice and hydrated, because what have I done here? Oh, this is the upper level. You cast sticky beans. Chug, 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 chug. Right, okay. Here I go. I'm going to do quite a lot of chugging, okay? Here we go. Oh, and thank you, Leo. Leo joined in there. Leo joined in there with the hydrates. I've got one from Leo too. I absolutely are. I certainly am. I am hydrating, but I'm not. Oh, Moon gave me a stretch. Here we go. Right, now with the shoulders. There we go. Thank you, Moon. Right, guys, I am hydrating. You can't see it because you see there's no cam, is there? But I am, okay? Right, listen. Okay, are we sufficiently hydrated? I'm not sure that those are sounds that everybody wanted to hear on stream. Oh dear. Right, that's the lower level because that's the shape of the lower level. We wanted to do ASMR. Yeah, I did. You know it's possible to drink too much water, right, chat? Not good sounds. No, it's really not. I was trying to make them stop, Moon, but it didn't work. Well, at least you're getting some free tutorials there. Well, they're not free because you're having to pay with your channel points, but, you know, you're getting the same sound over and over. Right, okay. I worry they might be trying to drown me. Exactly, Nix. I think what I might be doing is I might just be popping into that setting after stream and putting a bit of a cool down on it. Yeah, there will definitely be a cooldown on that particular redeem for next stream, okay? In fact, there might be when I take a break. Oh, talking of which, we are 6 minutes off the ads, guys. So if you are not subscribed, just be aware that you'll be in ads quite soon. But I just want to say before that happens, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's that one? Oh, Moon's joined in. No. Right, okay. I will do one more. I will do one more. I realise you are spending your channel points, okay? You are drowning the cat. Clip by tip squeak. 90% water. I am. Okay, right, okay. Here we go. Thank you, Moon. I have hydrated. Chat, we might be taking a short break during the ads in which we will put a cooldown on that particular redeem. You've got 2.6k still. Yes, exactly. Well, you know what? I appreciate it. Thank you very much to all of you guys who have amassed that number of channel points. That's just incredible. Thank you so much. It means that you are watching. And to those guys who are about to go into ads, thank you very much for sticking around. I really appreciate it because I really appreciate it because the ads are helping the stream to keep going. So it's great if people stick around and just watch them, and that helps the stream just as much as anything else. And being here is a real positive thing. So thank you so much. Trying to get you to go from cat to catfish. Yeah, exactly. I've got another one from Moon. You had channel points, but then you had to drown the cat. Oh gosh. Okay. Here I go. Here's another hydrate. You probably would tip. Yeah. You've spent a lot of channel points, actually. You really have. Right. I need to think. Okay. Because... Right, we still want this row in at the back here, don't we? Because what we want to do is put the point in a different place. So let's put the back row in. Do we want to... I think possibly we'll want to take it out a little bit, right? So do we want to do it there, maybe? Just to give ourselves a little bit of extra room. Cat's going to need to use the litter box soon. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. I'm not going to lie. Moon's got 3k points. I love it. Love it. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a lot of watch time, guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, yes. Well, we can always push this wall back. We can always push this wall back. I had forgotten this is a false wall, but it is. Okay, so now we need to also be careful though, because we can't go too close. Oh, actually, no, that's okay. We don't need to get this wall down. All right, okay, let's put some of this back then. Nope, this one. We'll put these back because we don't need them. How come there's not enough? Oh, has it all gone down there? Right, okay, I'll seal that up in a second. Okay. You can add a timer to it, but you can always keep making you check your posture. I think we might need to add a timer to quite a lot of these redeems, not gonna lie. We might really need to do that. Because you guys are just too kind to me, basically, aren't you? Oh, that's all right, Purple. No worries. This happens all the time. It's fine. You just drop in and out of stream as you need. There's no obligation to be here whatsoever. You just you chill and enjoy yourself. I think we need to. Yeah, I do think we need to put a timer on all of those different ones. There's another one as well, isn't there? There's a stretch one. There's a posture check. There's something else. You probably thought to highlight every message in the stream. And maybe we should put a cool down on that as well. Make you stretch till you're like a stretch ball. Oh my gosh. Right, okay. So is that what we wanted to do though? Or was it the other way around? I think it's the other way around, right? Because we wanted the point in a different place. Okay, it's that, isn't it? We wanted to do it in this direction. Okay, so now the next question is... Yeah, and I definitely thought this was the boundary here. But then actually, if we do that, the roof is not going to interfere with this roof anyway, because it's here, right? Ah, right. Now things are starting to make sense. Don't timer your highlight. The horror on her face. Oh dear, I could be so mean. This is the problem with doing things like this. Then rules or restrictions come into place and you can no longer do it. Well, it's not that you can no longer do it. It's just... Listen, don't drown your streamer, okay? If you're having fun, it's probably wise not to drown your streamer. Just a thought there. Just a kind of a, let's have a think about it kind of a moment. Yeah, okay, that's much better, chat, because we've got a really huge balcony now, actually. Do we need to push this a bit further forward then, actually? Oh, I don't know now. We can, yeah. How much further forward can we push it? Deep, thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to need more water, guys. You know how bad it is when you look at rules, and especially school rules, and you look at them and go, oh yeah, that was my fault. Exploits will be patched. Don't drown to and don't drown to not time highlight. Yes, okay, so the highlight wouldn't drown, would it? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, here we go. Right, okay. Do you know what, guys? We're back out of ads and I didn't take a break. Right, I have hydrated. Everybody in chat hydrate at the same time. Poor cat. Yeah, poor cat. Go deep, go. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to make it more expensive. And put a cooldown on it. You got 3,000 power and you're not scared to use it. Mission successful. We distracted her enough. Thank you for the posture check there, Leo. There we go. I'm having a good old posture check. It's really important, you know. Moon redeemed one once, excuse me, a posture check, and my neck legit went crack. Oh gosh, you guys. You guys, you're dreadful. You're absolutely dreadful. Right, okay. I'm going to get this shape right, and then when I've got the shape right, we're going to take a short break. Not going to lie. Because I think in the trade one calls them a bio break, is that right? This little kitty needs to go use the litter box. Yeah. It's called a bio break, you know. Yeah, okay, I'm just ignoring you at this point. Yeah, exactly. Inflation. That's exactly the case. It is, in fact, inflation. Everything's gone up. Everything's gone up quite recently. I'm determined to get this shape right first. You guys are so distracting. It's hysterical. Right, I like the shape. I like the size of the shape. I think the shape could come out more in this direction and probably should come out more in that direction. Additionally, I think the shape should come forward a little bit. I will not be distracted. 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 Right there. I think that. Possibly one more. Let's do one more. There, okay, that's going to make it look sufficiently wonky. At what point is this abuse? I don't know, Tip. I don't know. That is an extremely good question. One I'm not minded to answer right at this point. You could say, you know, this is my chat's unruly and it's my fault. I need to fix you guys, right? So this is going to come forward by how many? I will not be distracted. 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 I bet Purple's laughing her head off. It's like this in my class a lot as well. I enjoy my students' shenanigans too much. That's the problem. Yeah, that's right. We weren't going that far back. We were going... Well, these ones are coming out. Yeah, okay, we got it. Right, chat. I love you all. What we're going to do is we're going to take a short bio break. So I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen on. You guys wasting your channel points left, right, and centre. It's hysterical. I'm going to take a little bio break. I'm going to refresh my glass because there's no water left to hydrate. You're not laughing, but it is very funny. It's hysterical. Okay, that's good. That's much better. I'm much happier with that chat. Truthfully. It's got that sufficiently wonky kind of feel to it, hasn't it? But it's not going to interfere with the roof on this side. Right, okay. You still have 800 more. Deep. Save your channel points, my friend. Save your channel points. I don't have any water left with which to hydrate at this point, okay? Okay, I don't have... I need to go and refill my glass. Yes, okay, Purple. No worries. Thank you so much for popping in. You take care and have a lovely day. And well done for doing your laundry. That means when she comes home, Cat doesn't have to do it. Now I want it a bit further over on the other side. Oh, it's driving me mad. Right, no, okay. It'll be all right when the roof's on. It'll be fine when the roof is on. Right, okay, chat. We are going to do the Be Right Back screen. Okay? We are going to do the Be Right Back screen. There it is. You can see your alerts going off in the corner. I don't know why that's not happening on the game. Actually, it should be. Yeah, you're right, Jedi. Please hold. Please hold. You know what? I should have the please hold music on, shouldn't I? I should. I don't have it set up, which is a shame, but I really should, okay? So, guys, you are just wasting your points at this point, okay? Because I don't have any water to drink. I'm taking a quick bio break. Let me just put up the music slightly so you can really enjoy Mal's music while I'm gone. Okay? Be nice to each other in chat, right? Oh, it's catching up. Oh, it's just catching up. Okay, all right. Okay, no worries. The please hold music would be awesome, actually. And since Jono said that it was Creative Commons and he doesn't mind, which is really, really cool of him, because it's his piece, right? So, like, that's really, really cool of him. Because everybody loves it, so he can make so much money off that piece, but he lets everyone use it, which is really, really, really good. Yeah, and tip, can you be in charge of making sure that people don't fight? That would be really helpful. Thank you very much. You'd like to snap your pasta stick, like make like an actual click sound. So this is like not one that's cooked, the dry one, and it goes snap. Yeah, that's a cool sound. I like that sound. Right, okay. I'm going for a bio break. I'll be back. All right, I'll be back. Be good. Be good. Make sure they're good, tip. No fighting. No fighting. It's almost as if you're a teacher there, Tip. Okay, we're back. We're back. I see Tip has been keeping order here. Thank you, Tip. I appreciate it. Oh, no, actually, now we're fighting. Okay, she's back. Hide! Guys, I just want to point out, I can see what you're typing in chat, right? Jedi, find another word for that for me, please. You did the best job you did. You did. You did very well indeed. Let me just turn down Mal a little bit so he's still background. There he goes. It's very odd, the music, actually, the way OBS deals with the music. Right, back into game. Oh, look at that. We are so dark. We are so dark. Yeah, because of we've lost our cat vision. See, until I put this shape in here, guys. Pineapple is awesome. I just wish I could eat it. You were very strict, powerful, and in control. I'm impressed. Thank you, Tip. Thank you for keeping order. I think that's going to be fine so long as we're only doing 5 up and we've got a nice big roof on top. I think that will be fine because our balcony is now here. And maybe these two neighbours, you know, because of the way their balconies are situated, they might actually be able to... We might actually be able to have a little chat to each other across the balcony. You may find there are some... You may find there are some changes to the redeems. I'm just saying, I shall hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate moon. Here I go. I got some ice in it. You will now find that there are cooldowns on certain redeems. Not everything, but certain redeems. Yup. La, 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 la. Oh, a stretch. Thank you so much, Deep Dab. Here I go. I am stretching up. I am stretching out. And I am just doing my posture check. Making sure that I am not going to crack my neck at a moment's notice. There we go. Right. Okay. I kind of almost want to move that whole shape one further over towards this direction, but I know that if I'm tempted to do that, I will end up with a situation where the roofs are knocking against each other. So I'm going to resist the temptation. Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear that? Let me just check if it's raining. How do I check it's raining? By looking up here. It is. It's a thunderstorm, people. Should we sleep? It might be helpful for others if we do sleep. It's actually not looking too bad, you know, chap. Oh dear, they're still giving off sibling energy, aren't they? Thunder, deep you are. Mouldy crumpet, thank you very much for that. Tyranny it is then. The square hole says better jokes than that. Right, no response. I will sleep. Oh! Did someone else sleep? No? Okay, maybe someone else slept. But it's not going to let me sleep anyway, so... It was definitely a thunderstorm, right? Back of Green's base looks better than all the buildings. Well, thanks. Charming. Other streamers are available. The irony is that I know that you're not talking to me, but please be nice. Chat, be nice to each other. I think we need to move where this comes out if this is the shape we're using. So let's do that now before we go any further. You slept deep underground, so didn't realise. Okay, super. Thank you, Nix. It doesn't bother me actually because obviously I'm perfectly safe from nasty things here, but I just wondered if it would be helpful for everyone else. There we go. It's funny how you can be deep underground and still hear all of the thunder that's going on, right? And the trouble with using an axe on those things is that that's the kind of stuff that happens. Actually, is that the wrong way round? I have a feeling that's the wrong way round. I think that should be just because of what else we have, it's probably better to put this one here, because then you get these lines like that. Right, guys. Can you guys be nice to each other, please? Really? I mean, actually genuinely mean it. Okay? Just chill. Okay? Let's just tone down the sibling energy for a little while. All right? Let me just have a quick look what's actually going on in my chat here. Yeah. Can we just pin it back a tiny bit and think about being kind to each other? I know you don't mean it. I know you're not being unkind, really. I know that it's just messing about. But just be thinking about... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, Deep. We'll see you in a bit. Take care. Yeah, okay. So, guys, just chill, okay? Just think about... It's not even that you're being rude. It's just think about how your messages might be perceived by other people coming into the stream. Yeah, see, you need to be really careful about stuff like that there, Jedi, really. Just because I think, especially in this community, I think we need to try to be really, really supportive of each other's creative endeavours. Because I am not the greatest builder in the world. I genuinely am not. And I would probably be quite upset if somebody was mean about my builds, even though they might well be right. Okay? Because I'm trying my best, you see. And I'm happy to take constructive criticism, but for somebody to just say, I can be better than you. Even if you're just messing about, it can feel like it pulls you down a little bit, okay? So I know why, it's because you're just messing about, but let's not get to a place where anyone's feeling unhappy, okay, or sad for any reason, all right, in the chat. So let's just be really kind to each other. Yeah, exactly. We have got icy water on a hot day. This is exactly the point. And we're going to sit here and sip it nicely. Deep is very good at trolling. I don't think it was Deep. Wasn't it Jedi? Oh, okay. Was it Deep that started it? Okay. And then Jedi leapt to my defense, maybe. I don't know. I don't really care, is the truth. I just want you all to be nice to each other. Deadeye is wound up by Deep, right? So it is that way around. Okay. I did wonder. Yeah, okay. But listen, guys. Deep's gone to take a sit down for a second. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I think the thing is we all have strengths, right? And we're all in a process of learning. So, like, I don't consider myself the greatest builder in the world. I have builders who I really, really, really admire. And I have people that I really learn from. So like Hoof and Scar and Pearl and B-Dubs. And there are some fantastic builders in the creative community as well. Creative as in Minecraft creative mode community. So we've got our very own Tammy is a fantastic creative builder. We've got Deep Sky Miner, who also works on one shot. So he also plays hardcore. There are lots of people who are absolutely amazing at building and much, much better at building than I am. But I am hoping to learn things from them. And I think that the plan is, in this particular community, is that we all need to be able to appreciate each other's work, right? And say, okay, well, this really works here, and this really works about it. This really works about it. And then if somebody has asked you for advice, you can then say, oh, well, actually, maybe I would have thought about this thing. but only if they ask you, right? Jedi isn't wound up. Jedi is upset that Deep likes pineapple on pizza. I think Deep's gone to take a moment, which is absolutely fine. We'll let Deep take a moment. There we go. And it would be super, you know, if we were able to show off our builds. I think we do have a place in the Discord, don't we, for showing off builds. We've got a channel specifically for that. But my number one thing is I would not give advice unless it's asked for, because people might be really happy with what they've done, and also with Minecraft, it's so subjective, right? No, I'm thinking about there is absolutely a place on the ScarWorld server for ScarWorld builds, but I think there is one in my own Discord as well. I think we've got a channel in my own Discord for Minecraft builds, because we had Sophie. Was it Sophie or Sophia? Not sure. Sophia streams, and I think, I'm not sure if Sophie does or not, but one of those two uploaded a lovely cathedral picture of something that she had made, which was absolutely incredible. Like, absolutely, a very talented builder, clearly. We didn't have a channel for it, so that was when I decided, oh, actually we need a channel for those things. Right, just give me a second there, Leo, and I will put it up for you. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go to the. Oh, here we go. I can do it straight away. I'm gonna pin it in chat for you. I forgot to do it today, again, because we've had such a week. But I'll pin the invite in chat for you. There we go. So there it is, and we'll just pin the message for the duration of the stream. So that will time out that invite, but if you do it now, or within the next few minutes, then it will definitely be okay. So I think it lasts about maybe 2 or 3 hours. So hope, like, by the end of the stream anyway, it will reset. So and the reason for that is obviously, like, while it's a public server and anyone can join with an invitation, I just think it's great if those people are actually coming from the stream, you see. So that's the reason why. Talking building, Moon's got to finish your tree at Cattootler. Yes. Ooh, and that is on our server, isn't it? That's on ScarWorld. Which tunnel is it, Moon, on ScarWorld? I don't even know. West. It's west. Okay. Yep. All right. So that's the same tunnel as me then, just not quite so far up, I think. Oh, you know what? I need to show you, chat, actually, which I will do in a little while. I just want to get this done first. I can get distracted. Yes, West 3 for Cattootler. Yeah, okay. So is it Cattootler? Pronounced Cattootler, I think, maybe? I actually don't know. Burr has done some awesome ones in the Cattootler nether area. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, okay. So some awesome builds, yes. And that was your whole thing, I think, down there, wasn't it? Was to do some trees. You live there too? I think I'm West 7, so I'm a bit further up the West Tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go out there in a bit, and I want to show you something in my nether tunnel. I don't know who put it there, but it was the cutest thing. Oh my gosh. It was so lovely. Right. Okay. Come on, chat. We've got to lock in, okay? Because we've built literally nothing so far. Maybe this first floor, that's it, okay? Right, so let's do that as a starter. Okay, good. We're getting there. Custom trees are the bane of your existence. Oh, Jedi. I mean, a build looks so much better with them, but they take ages. Oh, my life, they take ages. And you think they're going to be easy peasy, and then when you start doing them, they really aren't. Like, even Hoof, who is a very experienced builder and very fast. He's easily as fast as Gemini Tay. I think the pair of them are just kind of like about as fast as each other. I don't know how they managed to do building that fast, really. Yeah. They, but even Hoof finds the custom trees an awfully long time to do. It's because you don't realise, I think you don't realise by looking at it just how many leaves it takes to build a really awesome custom tree. That's the problem. That's a good start, you know, Cham, I'm not going to lie. And then we can put some windows here, just a small one. Or do we want to have more French windows going in this direction? No, you know what? We're going to do it slightly differently with this build. We're going to have a bigger window there. So this is all going to be filled in with these blocks. Okay. Let's start that process then. Oh, actually, you know what we also need? Which I find really, really helpful. Is if 2, 3, 4, 5. Is if... We're counting with Cat. What I find really helpful is if we put this upper level in as well first, because then I know exactly where I'm aiming for with the gradient. And of course, we hit the head of the cavern. Of course we hit the roof of the cavern. But that's okay, because we're going to fill it in again later. If you learn to make dead trees, then it's easier to make alive trees. Yeah, that reminds me of the one that B-Dubs did in season 10, which... I think the plan originally was to put leaves on it, and then he actually liked it as was and left it as it was. But did he then later put leaves on it for a different season or something? Which was awesome. Like, if you had the time, you could kind of... That's what you could do. Like, as the server progresses, you could do different seasons, different looks for different seasons, the autumnal colours and the blossom and everything. But, yeah, it was an enormous tree, though, that one that B-Dubs did. I don't know how people have the time. I don't know how people have the time. I suppose if it's your job, right, you would make the time. But the latest episode that Scar's done, right, with the it's not a spoiler because it's right there on the thumbnail. He's made a whole entire planet. This is what I can't understand it when people say, oh, you know, hermits, you know, they're not putting out content. And I'm like, have you any idea how long it would take to do that kind of build, right? It's insane. Their content's incredible. Their upload ratio is huge. There's no issue with the amount of content that hermits are creating. No issue at all. Favourite colour? Oh, that's an excellent question. Moon says blue, as you can see by Moon's... Yeah, well, some of the hermits build is insanity. It's true. And also, some of the members of their communities build incredible, crazy stuff. Well, actually, I'm gonna. That's not true. Many of the members of their communities build incredible, crazy stuff. And also, it's not just hermits, right? Anybody who's involved with the bakery as well, anybody who's involved with One Shot, the build standard is just fantastic, you know. And I learn a new thing every day. Like, I was on Nest Stream just the other day, and she was talking about beacons, and I was like, I learned something about beacons that I just hadn't known. You learn something every day. You all want to know what that was, not only. Let's do the colours. Okay, so purple's favourite colour is orange. You should come and see Abyssal's castle if I haven't. It's near your base. Red. Tip says red's the best colour. Everyone seems to be able to build well, right? Yeah. But I think it is a skill that needs developing. It's not just a given, right? Redeemer Tootle! Hello. Right, so who redeemed a Tootle? Jedi! Thank you so much for your Redeemer Tootle. We're going to do a Redeemer Tootle. We just decided to call you Purple because Yellow stole your yellow Pikmin thing when you stopped playing Minecraft. I didn't know that. Purple Pikmin are your favourite type of Pikmin. Right, okay. Now that makes a lot of sense. They are incredibly cute. They are so cute. Purple Pikmin are incredibly cute. They're just so sweet. There you go, doing their thing, stomping about the world, doing what they would need to do. They're just so super. Right, okay, now. What's a Pikmin? Oh, right. Fabulous question. Fabulous question. So it's a Nintendo game which you can get for Nintendo Switch called Pikmin, Pikmin. And it's like a resource management game. And you have your little creatures, and you play as a character called Captain Olimar, who's a spaceman, and he's crashed and been stranded on an alien planet, and it's the planet of the Pikmin. And he has to harvest the little Pikmin creatures in order to find all the broken parts of his spacecraft, mend them, put the spacecraft back together, and take off in the end. But there are also monsters on the planet, and the Pikmin, you have to marshal the Pikmin to help you fight the monsters. It is an amazing game. If I can work out how to play that game on stream, I will play that game on stream for you guys. Yeah, as part of the variety content, if you wish, because that is, yeah, if it was on Steam, I don't even know if it's on Steam. We always play it on console. In fact, actually, Yellow Pikmin and Mr. Cattoots are actually playing it as like in a co-op mode at the moment. It's such an amazing game. They're very cute, and there's all different types, right? And all of the different types have their own characteristics. So like the blue ones, you can take them through water. The red ones, you can take them through fire. You can't go through fire, but they can. And then there's the yellow ones are taller, so you can throw them higher, and they're lighter as well. And you can also use them to throw bombs to break down walls and at enemies. And the remind me what the purple ones do. Purple. And then there's some white ones, little white ones. The purple and the white ones were included later on. They, if you've got an Elgato, you can connect the Switch to OBS. Oh, okay. Thank you, Leo. That's the information I needed. Thank you. Purple ones are heavier. Right, okay. So, yeah. And then the puzzles are set up. So in order to find the spacecraft parts that you need to complete the game, there are puzzles that you have to solve, and you need to use your Pikmin in strategic ways to enable you to gain access to those areas, right? So you need heavier Pikmin in order to be able to sit on switches and it not be thrown off, right? That sort of thing. You can throw the yellow ones over the walls, and then the white ones, they fly. They've got little wings. They're like little bees. It's just honestly, it's a wonderful game. I wish it was on Steam. I need an Elgato then, don't I, really? Yeah, that's what we need if we want to play Pikmin on stream. I'm going to look into it, chat. Probably won't be for a few weeks. I've got so much to do. Work is just ridiculous right now. Right, okay, we're going to do a tootle, aren't we? We have a tootle. Jedi wants a tootle. So let's go to Spawn, and we will find a place for you. We didn't. No, you're right, Tip. We are behind a tootle. So I get carried away talking about something, and then we never quite get to the tootle. I've only got 3 rockets available. I think that'll be enough actually to get us out there. Let's go this way. Oh, flying Pikmin fly. White ones are light and poisonous. Ooh. Oh, right. So this... Right, I'm so behind. When I was first playing Pikmin, there were only 3 types, and I loved that game with only 3 types. And then I think purple and yellow have played it since. So they're more... Like, when the Pikmin that were added later on in the game, they're more... they know more about those than I do. So, okay, Jedi. Where are we going for our tootle? Where would you like to go? We've got Badlands and Desert, Mangrove Swamp. Oh, the flying ones are pink. So that's 3 extra Pikmin. I didn't realise that. I've combined in my head the white ones and the pink ones. Pale Oak Forest. Okay, let me see. Small Pale Guard. There is one. It's a small one, it says. But I think it's still big enough. Please don't move. Yay, we made it. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. So you can see the dark oak over there. What really amazes me about these forests, the white ones, is the colour of the sky when you're inside the biome. It's super, isn't it? Like, I had never noticed before that the sky does change colour sometimes with the biomes, particular biomes. We've still got night vision on, but, you know. There we are. I think that one's been had down. So, actually, we'll just strategically place ourselves there. So, we've got a little bit of the dark oak forest showing, but that's okay. And we can't really see the bit they've chopped down, because it is, after all, a resource world. So, no one's bothering about replanting, right? We see, we come, we take, we go home again. Right, okay. Let's turn Mal off. So this music, if you didn't know, my background music is by Malcolm Horne, who is just the most amazing composer, and he loves to do DMCA strike-free music. Oh, we're going to lose the night vision, but that's okay. He loves to do DMCA free strike-free music for content creators. And it's kind of part of his whole thing. So that's the reason why we have him on. And he's just the most amazing, chill, wonderful vibes. But obviously with Tootles, you don't want to be having 2 different types of music on at the same time. So I have to try to remember to turn him back on again, because I don't want to lose his wonderful music just because I've done a Tootle. Right, so, okay, please hold. Right, okay, I haven't practiced. Disclaimer, I have not practiced. But we will have a go, okay, because we did it last week and it was fine. So let me just see if I can find it in OBS for you. Oh, right, I have got it. Right, okay. I need to find it in the... Right, it is set up. We're set up to do it, so we'll give it our best shot. Please hold backing. That's what we want. Right, now, when I start doing this, guys, the first few notes I won't be able to manage. So just be aware of that, because when it starts playing, it's going to be quite difficult to... Oh, here we go. Right, yeah, let's move it back. It starts right at the start of the track, okay? Right, so everyone can hear it, I hope. Everyone can hear that, yeah? Okay, let's go back to the start of the track, and I'm going to assume you guys can hear it, because if you can't, do let me know. Okay, here we go. you so much for Jono Smithers for the amazing Please Hold, which we absolutely love on our channel. And yeah, that was one of my takes on it. Some of that was improvised. Sorry about the KK I'm back screen. Sorry about that. I forgot that I'd put that on escape. But anyway, I think for half of it, you got the right picture. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Jedi. And thank you so much for the redeem. And welcome in, Giovanni. Hello. It's good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. Here I go. We've had a whole thing about hydrating today, Giovanni. I don't know if you were here for that earlier. Yeah, I will hydrate now. There's a bit of a cool down on it for reasons. There we go. I'm hydrated. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you for the tutorial, Jedi. I do love doing them. It's so cool. We have a time, don't we? We have a good time. Right. Are you off? Fantastic. Thank you so much, Jedi, for popping in. Have a really good rest of your day. Take care, and we'll see you again. Take care, Jedi. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Right, now, what are we doing? Home? Oops, no, not that. Home. There we go. Oh. Thank you, Purple. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We'll have to acquaint you with the backing track when you come back from uni. I think Tip's got it in her head that we could do a proper recorder version, right? With like all recorders. With you two playing the other parts. So we might possibly, but I think there's quite a lot going on the track anyway, actually. So we might need to maybe enlist some other people to play as well. Right, how are we doing with night vision? Potions of cat vision. There we go. Right. I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked in. I may not talk. I may just be so locked in, okay? Yeah. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. You'd have to practice. You haven't played recorder in ages. Well, actually, talking of which, yeah, we've got this gig coming up at the Old People's Home. And possibly, maybe. Yeah, we're going to have to talk, you and me, Purple, when you come home, because I got a job for you. And I don't know whether you'd be interested in doing it or not, but I can always ask, right? I can always ask. The answer might be never and then in your life, mother, will I ever place wooden instrument on lips. Not ever, not know how. In which case, that's fine. But if you would like to, I've got a job for you. But only if you want. I did tell you. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, it's not obligatory because, you know, we've got other people come in. So we've got a lovely lady coming who's so up to this point so far she's acted as a chaperone for our group, but it turns out she's actually a professional recorder player as well as a saxophonist, and she's willing to help us out, so that's cool. You can have a t-shirt. I've got spares actually as it goes, Purple, because you know, we got some funding to get some new ones, so yeah, so we're actually rocking some lovely new t-shirts at the moment. So yeah, that's going to be cool. You have a brand new one with a new logo and everything. Yeah, the only sad part about all of that is that we found out yesterday that we're not going to be getting repeat funding from one of our funders who've been very generous up till now. But yeah, well, I mean, what can you say? It's the funding situation is really tight out there at the moment. We're fine. We'll survive. It'll all be fine. But, you know, it's just another funding form that we're going to need to sort out, you know. But hey, it's part of the job. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. Right, now, let's find, what do we want in that part of it? That one. There we go. So then we can do this. Well, we're going for, I think we need to do 2 light ones, which we can use that one. and a dark one. Fantastic. And then we can put these ones on top, right? Oh, no, on top, Cat. Misplaced block. We'll get there. We will get there. Okay. Everyone misplaces a block from time to time. There we go. Smack. We want another one there. Okay, right. So that's kind of coming together, but the issue that I have with, like, again, I really genuinely cannot see in this lighting, and maybe it's to do with the cat vision, I don't know. I can't tell the difference between the lighter ones and the darker ones, unless have I misplaced that? Should that be a dark one and I put a light one? Let's just double check this. Oh yes, actually, you know what? I think it was. No, it was a dark one. That was actually a dark one. See, they really don't look that much different to me. So maybe that is the night vision. Maybe that is the night vision. It's really difficult to judge it because when the final type of lighting is actually in, it's going to be a very different scenario, you see, from what we have at the moment. Right, shall we add a little bit of interest by changing the direction of these blocks, right? So we could say, for this one here, oh. Right, okay, chat. Your streamer's got streamer brain, okay? Your streamer's got streamer brain. I will get there. Streamer brain. I got me some streamer brain. I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. And that's the dark one, so that one goes there. Okay, we're good. Right. Okay. I think we're going to put a little patch of dark down this way. I think we're going to have a block that comes out in this direction, facing that way. Yep, this is good. Then I think we're going to have another one that's coming down in that direction, and then I think we're going to do one of those. Okay, so now we're starting to build up some patches, which is apparently, so I understand, what Scar advises when you're doing gradient. So think about it in terms of patches rather than stripes or so rather than doing layers, think more about in terms of patches, right? I think is what he's saying. Okay. Now the next question, of course, is what does it look like from the outside? Because this block here is never seen on the inside, it's only seen on the outside. So then when you come this direction, you'll need some scaffolding, it seems. So when you come in this direction and you look upwards, you're going to see an extra block there that you wouldn't actually see otherwise. You wouldn't see from the inside. Okay. Right. Blinky blonky. Blinky blonky. I'm going to put that one. I'm going to put that one there in that direction because then we've got a little bit of variety going on. And then I think we're going to do that. But then I think on the other side, we're going to have to make sure that we've got something dark going on there because otherwise this bit, because these blocks won't be seen, that's the issue. So I think if we put this here, then we're going to need probably we need one of these ones like so. And we need to consider the back as well, because is it worth putting windows in this part of the build? And if the build is like directly facing the wall and there's nothing else behind it, it's quite obvious that that is what you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't put windows here because all you're going to be doing is looking at rock. But in this case, there's actually going to be a little passageway that goes this direction over to the little crystal cave, the geode. Okay. Oh, we're in ads. Should have said something. Never mind. Right, I will explain this when we come back. Right, now, and also what I'm actually quite pleased about, and the reason for moving these builds around, was that now, when you're looking at this colour, I don't think it looks as close to this colour or this colour as it did when it was right next to it, which is a bit odd because you would have thought that being next to it would have given you more contrast rather than less. But actually, in the grand scheme of things, it has been the other way around. And I hadn't realised that when I started placing this build in this space. And this one was right next to it over here. So I'm really pleased that I moved things around. It was a whole thing because it did take a while. But I'm glad that I did it because I think long term it's actually really helped out the build, in general, the overall feel of the build. Okay. Right, locking in. Right, so for this part, we want these lighter ones again. And now you can actually see the difference, which stuns me because I can't see the difference here, but I can see the difference here. And again, is it about lighting or is it about what else is around the block? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Right, we'll do that. But of course, those are going to be hidden again. So now we need to sort out what's going on here. I'm going to put one of those there. Then we want a patch there of this colour. And then I'm wondering then what we're going to put here. I think probably the darker one. So we get these sort of shapes coming down. Right, let's have a look, see what that looks like from this angle. You're back. Hello, Giovanni. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, let's have a look at this angle. Oh, okay, you can't see anything. We'll need to take this down anyway because we've got to do the roof. So we might as well just do that now. And originally I was actually doing the terraforming of the cave as before we started building anything. But actually now I've changed my mind. I'm going for a much more cosmic librarian idea, which is to put the builds in first and then texture afterwards. How's it going, Giovanni? Well, that's a very good question. So 2 weeks ago, we put a build that looked something like this here, where this one is now. You just need to do bingo while listening. Yeah, go on ahead, Tip. Absolutely. They really liked us, didn't they? That crowd on the bingo server, they were really up for it. It was fantastic. They put us in a private game without having to pay, and it was just so lovely of them. It was a really nice afternoon, that. Really great. So go ahead. If you want to go on the bingo server, absolutely. Let's do it. I think they'll be really pleased to see you. And some of my chat, like Tip and Jedi, were awesome at bingo. Oh my gosh, they just absolutely smashed it the very first time. It was insane. It was so good. Yeah, so that's going on in the world, basically, Giovanni. But then after reviewing it off stream, I didn't like that I'd put too many dark colours in this, for this texture. And it was too busy, it was too much, and I didn't like it. And this I felt was in the wrong place. So because I don't want too many colours the same next to each other. Diagonally is okay, one after another, like alternate is okay, but not right directly next to each other. And it was just too much. It was just too much. Oh, thank you, Giovanni. I'm glad you like it. We're getting there. I mean, if we had longer, I wouldn't be at the slightest, I'm not concerned actually, because I know there's going to be a world download. So if we don't finish, we can finish off the server in a private, like in a downloaded world. But I'd rather get it done for server tour, because it's going to be an awfully long time before the mods are going to have time to get the download ready for everybody. So we'd have to sort of wait and do something else before we finished. And I really want to finish this build before the server tour. So the server is the Patreon server of Good Times with Scar, who works on Hermitcraft. So this is not Hermitcraft, but it's one of the Hermit's Patreon servers. So there is a charge to join, but anyone can join so long as they're able to pay that money, and the money goes towards supporting Scar and for running the server. So it's worth it for me, because I'm able to support Scar. I'm lucky enough to be able to do that. Yes, it is monthly, Giovanni. Yeah, it is monthly payment. Yeah, it is a monthly payment. So you just go onto Scar's Patreon, and so if you go onto Patreon website, look for Good Times with Scar, all one words, but capitals for each of the fresh words. And it does provide an awesome community, Moon, doesn't it? And that is the point. That is the point, really. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, is that it is a bit of a commitment, but it isn't. I mean, it isn't. Like, nobody's going to be cross with you if you don't turn up to play. But I think the only thing is that it's an investment of your time and energy and money as well, in being on the server. But yeah, I mean, it just depends what you're looking for in a server, really, I think. I mean, for me, it's very much about being part of a community where there are some awesome builders. And I want to learn as much as I can about building, you see. So that's really good for me. But additionally, I'm lucky enough to be able to support Scar financially. So, you know, it's a win-win for me. But I realise that that's not going to be the case for everybody. So, you know, that's fine. There are plenty of other free stuff. There's plenty of other free stuff going on and other things you might want to be committed to. So yeah, I know, Tip. Like your bingo. Oh my gosh, it was insane. Let me just double check, because you had stats there. You just got a 20.45 average single player time, 21:10. What the heck? You're insane. That's incredible. Well done. Oh, gosh, I'm glad I got you hooked. Is this your new latest obsession? It's not my fault. Oh dear. Right, now did we decide we were doing we want to have a window here, don't we? So actually this one needs to come out. This one needs to come out, and we put some glass here. Okay. Plonk plonk. Plonk plonk. How are we doing down there? There we go. I think I waste time by picking up blocks I don't really need. I've got an entire shulker chest of wood, of warped wood. So I actually don't need to pick those up. No, crimson wood. I don't need to pick those up, but I do. And I need to get out of the habit, I think. Right, because life's too short, particularly when you've got a deadline like we have right now. In the grand scheme of things, right, it won't be the end of the world, right? I'm not going to be shedding any tears if we don't manage to do it, to finish it in time for server tour. But I do have this goal, and it would be great if we could. Right, it's not going to be the end of the world if we can't. I think we just need to prioritise what's important on the build and what we can leave till after the download, right? And then we'll come back to it at our own pace and on our own leisure time, and it'll be fine. So then, if that's the case, do we want the block on top of here to be the one that's the roundel? Yeah, okay. Turn that one around. You were going to hop on and work on your base tonight, but you're starting to fall asleep. Oh, Moon. It's our chill vibes. That's what it is. And also, it's probably quite late in Oz now, right? There might be that as well. It's probably getting quite late for you. I mean, we always love to see you, right? It's 11:14. Yeah. I mean, it's always a kind of a toss-up, isn't it? Like, you don't want to get yourself too tired, but at the same time, you want to work on your stuff. So I find it really difficult to know when to say, okay, I'm going to work on my things, and when to say, actually, I need to stop now and get some rest. I find that call really hard a lot of the time. And I think when work has been rubbish, like it was this week, I don't, like, it's my safe and happy place to be playing Minecraft. So then, because I'm using it for that purpose, to be creative in a safe space, I think the temptation then is to, like, to keep on going longer than I really should. You know, that's the problem that I have. Do we want that one to be? I want that one darker, actually, chat. That's going to be darker. Smack. Cat's blood. Right, there we go. I think that's better because these ones are actually not dark. You can just about see that those two are light, those two are dark, and this pattern is dark. You can just about see it with this light. But I am gonna have to change how the lighting affects those colours, I think. Right. I like this, but I'm not 100% certain that I like the way it's picked up by, like, it's the same shape in either colour. So what are we going to do with that? Oh, more slime. I'm not going to kill every slime. I just think it's not worth it at this point. Maybe we just do that. Maybe it's literally as simple as that. Wait, where Leo is? It's 8:16 a.m. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of hours difference, guys. You're like literally on the other side of the world from each other. That is a huge difference. Gosh. Okay. Okay. I want this one here. And then let's do one of those. And then, but then that's going to have to be quite high now. Yep. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's making sense. I always like it when it makes sense. You probably should, but like, if you're feeling sleepy, Moon, I really think you should. You know. Leo says sleep's boring. I think the thing is, though, it's about self-care, isn't it? That's the problem that I have, it's about self-care and knowing when to say, okay, enough's enough for today. I really need to think about what I'm doing here. Could we get away with another one there? Yes, I think we could, actually. We could, chat. Right, let's do that. And then it would go in the opposite direction. And then we won't have an issue. Right, okay, let's do that. I think it's about self-care at that point. If you are falling asleep, then your body is telling you, right, that it's time to go to sleep. But being a grown-up, you get to choose. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Oh, I don't know if I like it. Oh, okay. No worries, Moon. Thank you so much for dropping in. It's lovely to see you as always. And have a really, really, really good sleep. And we'll probably see you again very soon. Either on the server or in the stream or both. Take care, Moon. Sleep well. Okay. Well, I'm kind of using it as aiming practice and not doing very well. These little ones in particular, I've been using them as there. See, Hawkeye. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh wow, that was cool. Oh, I got him just as he bounced. Yeah, but it's a distraction. I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in. Right, okay, let's get back to the build. Let's get back to the build. Oh, I hate the sounds of the zombies. I know they're around somewhere and I don't know where. Right, do you know what I'm thinking, chat? I'm not going to lie. I think the lighter terracotta is confusing the issue. I think we can do enough decent texturing with the blocks we have without the light terracotta. You've managed to get a hold of a leash on the Bingo MC lobby. You have a pet rabbit. Oh, fantastic. Gosh, that's good. The bunnies are so cute, aren't they? They're so cute. Do you know what, chat? I think we're going to just not use the lighter terracotta. Really, I don't think we're going to use this one. Because here is quite nice. But then this against this, it's really different. And it's too much. It's too much of a change. Blue guinea pig. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Oh, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Well, this is the Underground Cat Civilization that I keep blathering on about in Hoof's stream when he asks me. And yeah, we've been working on this for several weeks now. And we've got a bit of a time limit because the issue is, oh, we're losing cat vision. The issue is that the server will be resetting on the 26th of June or the 27th of June or something. So I'm kind of trying to be locked in, finish the build. Yeah, that's hard. It's hard. It's hard because life be lifing, and also because my chat are so cool and we have such fun together. I keep getting distracted. Is that leash an item you shouldn't have? Tip, what the heck? I'm saying nothing. My mouth is shut. Let's not talk about it. Right. Okay, so actually we might have to pull it down again. I'm sorry, chat. This is the second time today. At least the shape's in now, right? I'm happy with the shape. I don't like this. I do not like that. And I think as a result of that, really, we've got to think again about the texturing overall. So we're going to take all of the texturing down and we're going to redo it. This is normal in our stream, Beanie Pig. It's normal in our stream. We build stuff and then a cat tears it down and does it again. But as I was explaining earlier, it's part of my process. So like, you know, it's all fine. It's all fine. So long as I'm plugging away at it every week in some way, shape or form, even if that's not on stream, I think we're good. And I think chat are starting to feel a little bit sleepy because they were quite lively earlier and now I think they're giving me space to lock in. That's the idea. There we go. Right. Okay. Right, I've got the blocks back. Let's pop up again. And we'll try again with that texturing. Let's take this out to start with so I can see what I'm doing. We've got the glass in anyway, so we know where the windows are going, or at least some of them. Yeah, and then shall we just, I think that might be a plan actually. It's really helpful to know where the windows are going. So on this side, this is going to be looking out at the manor house area. So actually that's probably a good idea to have some windows in here. So what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are now counting with Cat. Right, so that's going to be texturing. And then what we do need to do is put the glass in here. Lovely stuff. Right, so that really helps to see the shape of it. And that's actually quite nice, I think. We've got those windows in the right places. Now, the next question, chat, is do we want to have a window here? That's the question I have. Because actually, unlike the other builds, this potentially you could see something interesting out in that direction. But it would have to be on this side, I think, rather than on this side. So let's do a similar idea so that we've kind of got it across the build like that so that it's reflected back. So we've got 2 here that we're not using, and then the window comes on this one. So but we walk here. Let's do 2 of these up. You got carrots and bread them now. You have a pet baby bunny. Oh my gosh. How many leashes have you got though? Or is it just, it's not like a cat where it just follows you. A narrow window. Okay. Okay, because there's not so much to see. It could be. It could be. It could be. I'm going to put a thicker one in for now, and then I'm going to have a think about it once the texturing's in. We can always take it out, right? It's one of the reasons why I love Minecraft so much, is that you can actually just go, nope, don't like that, and redo it. That's one of my whole things about it, which I know is probably quite tedious and holds up progress and so forth. And maybe I should be more of a creative player, like in creative mode, maybe more. Because I definitely like to experiment. But, I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it? Oh, you just won, but you swapped to the baby. Yeah, I would have too. But can you feed it a golden dandelion and keep it baby forever? Oh, that's a good question. Depends what version they're on is the first thing, I suppose. Let's not push our luck, huh? Maybe. I'm being naughty, Tip, obviously. Okay, right, that's a good start. Which one is darker? This one, I think. I think it's that side that's darker because you've got the roundels are darker, right? Okay. Yeah, I think the planks are darker. I'm thinking about the difference between that one and that one. No, I didn't. Thought you probably wouldn't be able to. Because you can't, you would need the dandelion and the gold to make it, right? And I don't think you can craft in the lobby. So for those of you coming in, Tip's talking about the lobby in Bingo MC that we played last week together on stream. It was a brilliant time. We had so much. You can get wheat, seeds, carrots, pink petals. Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I just thought it was just a lobby. But there's more going on in that lobby. Meets the eye. Right. Okay. So if we think that the roundels are darker, maybe we should put more roundels on the ground than we had before. Oh, you're in it. Yeah, you are in adventure mode. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can craft. I thought you couldn't craft in adventure mode. Oh, okay. Right. I will investigate this. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then just to finish that off, we'll do one here. Oh, you're not supposed. Okay, right. Shh. La 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 la. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Everything cool. And if you do that, then you see when you're looking at the window, you also see the roundel up here, which is quite nice. You can't place or break. Right, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, they must know, right? The mods must know that it's possible to do those things. If it's possible, I suppose, even if you're not really meant to, I suppose the mods must know that it's a possibility. Yeah, that's my question I have. Is there a crafting table there, or can you do it in your inventory? You can make stuff. Tammy, I'm assuming you're talking about Tip, right? Because with my build, I'm feeling that I'm really not. So I think you're probably talking about Tip there. But if you are talking about me, thank you. I don't think I am, but you know, because I mean, I've had this thing up and down twice already today. Aww, that's sweet of you, Tip. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Digital Passions. Nice to meet you. Welcome on in. We are Cozy Vanilla Building today, and we are PG Minecraft vibes, like PG vibes, basically. It's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, thank you, Tammy. It is a process. I agree completely. It is a process. And of course, you're a fantastic creative mode player, right? So I think you probably understand the frustration, but also the joy of doing it over and over until you're happy. But I'm a bit lazy in a way, in that really I should be doing all of that in creative and then transferring it over to survival. But that's not how I normally do it. I might sketch out some ideas in creative, but I don't generally just play in creative. So, yeah. To be honest, I'm looking into it because it would be a different kind of stream if I was, it would be a totally different stream if I was mapping it out in creative first and then building it in survival. It would be a totally different vibe in the stream. Right? But it just depends, I suppose. Maybe I'll try it out and see if it works better for me. Because I'm starting to think that it might in the long run. Because I think we spend so much time taking things down rather than rebuilding. Guinea Pig says you do a bit of both. You plan certain things in creative, but then it feels like printing in survival when it gets to that stage. And I think that's the thing that I'm worrying about. Do people on stream really want to see a light Matica schematic and then me filling it in? But then lots of people do that and everyone really loves it. So Deep's kind of back. Hi, Deep. Good to see you. So I guess it just depends on the content creator and what their chat like to watch. And yeah, I guess. Yeah. But I think in the end, what we're saying is it is a process, really. I like that because it makes this line go up quite tall. And then, of course, we can have these blocks, these ones, directional, in all three ways, which is quite nice. So now we can do this. If we want to have up and we want to have across and give it that feel, then you don't want to stick to it all the time, right? So for project 5, being just a month, you did plan and like Matica build on stream. Ah. Okay. So you're saying that is helpful, particularly when you have a time limit. Tammy says it's satisfying. Yeah, it is satisfying. Yeah, I can see how that would be the case. Yeah. And the time element's really important, which we do have a bit of a time pressure here. I mean, it's not really, because like I say, there will be a world download, so I'm not stressing, and I wouldn't want anyone in my chat to be stressing about it either, but at the same time, I personally would like it to be done by Servitor, but it's not the end of the world if it isn't, or if we have to make compromises or change things to make it a less involved build, because once the world download comes out, we can then always expand on it, change things back. It's not an either or, is what I'm saying. It's not really an either or, and I wouldn't want anyone in my chat stressing about it at all, because there's just no point. It's just a video game, Video game, we can always. Well, the nice thing about Minecraft is you can always change things, right? And so long as there's a server download, which there always is for this server, can't go wrong, really, can you? Deep says you can build a SpongeBob house. You can, exactly. You just need some sponges. It's the thing that's really making me giggle today with the lolcat, right? This made me laugh, chat. Spanglob. Spanglob is lolcat for sponge. Yeah, that was the lolcat, Sencat hysterically laughing of the day, basically. Spanglob. This is definitely supposed to be SpongeBob, right? Deep says 1 sponge and 1 whole block is enough. Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing it, Deep. Guinea Pig says, my light massacre was the shell of the palace and the super complicated redstoning, but then you did the interiors and garden mostly without a plan. Okay. So, what I'm picking up here is you're feeling that it is depending on the situation, so it's situational, and also depending on how much time you have. And what you're trying to achieve, and different methods for different situations. So yeah, situational. That's what I'm hearing. And then I suppose as well as that, it depends on the person as well. Which kind of block am I going to put there now? That's a very good question. I kind of feel like I want to move these ones up one, but I've got a feeling that's going to mess up the outside. So let's just do it and then have a look, see. Yeah, it is a bit actually, but not too terrible. Which direction was that? This way? This way. Yes, okay, that's good, that's good. Project 5 having a deadline also really helped you with it, with just get it good enough and not worrying so much about being perfect. Yes, well, see, now that's the thing that Cosmic Librarian was laughing about me, because I was going, don't overthink it, and he was like, really, Cat, don't overthink it. You're overthinking everything. And it's true. You know, if you have a deadline, you can't afford to overthink it. You need to just get on with it, right? Not worrying about it so much being perfect. So no spending hours deciding on one particular window. Right, okay, so this is the problem I have. I think you may have noticed this in the stream there, Guinea Pig. Yep. You may just have put your finger right on my issue, right there. I think that's okay. I think the only place that I'm a little bit concerned about would be here. Right, what I'm going to do... Oh, we're losing the night vision. We're losing the night vision. Right, I got a plan, chat. I have a plan. And it's a good plan. And I like my plan. And it's too dark for you to see my plan. There. That's my plan. Okay, let's go and get some night vision. Back to the square hole. Yeah. You're really not good at deciding either. Oh dear. So tell us more about Project 5, Blue Guinea Pig. I need to know. I've never heard of it before. Is it like a one-shot idea? Oh, it's QT5 things. Oh, V, not 5. Okay, so I was thinking Roman numerals. Okay, so it's Project V. Okay, and what's the story? So that's why it's V, because it's QTV's thing. Okay, right, I get it. Marvelous. So if anybody doesn't know, QTV is another person from Hoof's community. Guinea Pig and I quite often watching Hoof. It's a 1 month semi-hardcore, meaning you could get revived if you died and someone got to you within 2 minutes. Right, okay. Oh, that's fun, actually, because that really ups the stakes, doesn't it, a little bit? I don't know how you guys can do hardcore. Honest to goodness me. Anyone who can do hardcore, hats off. You guys are insane. I did say at one time in chat, or, we could do a hardcore thing, but you guys have to understand that I would just die. I would just die. But you made it all the way through without popping even a totem. Let's go. Woo, let's see it in the chat for Guinea Pig. That's incredible. And you'd never done hardcore before. Wow. I'm impressed. That's amazing. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Oops. Guinea pig got some hardcore credentials there, basically. I think misplaced blocks. I think you'd really have to, though, right? I think you really would have to, particularly if it's your first time. Hardcore in an ancient city. Yep. Okay. Tip is an expert in ancient cities. No. When, Cat? No, never. Tammy wants to know as well. Do you know what? It would be a good laugh. It would be such a laugh. We'd be howling with laughter because like, do you know what I mean? Because Tip would be on it all the time. So hardcore, so it's safe. All right, okay. You did go to one, but he'd already been cleared by the people. Okay, so it was safe. I thought you were talking about me and Tip then for a moment. It's kind of relatively safe when Tip's there, right? Because she knows what she's doing. But oh dear. Do you know what, Tip? I think we're going to do that thing after the 27th of June. I've got so many ideas of stuff we could do after this build is done. Yeah. At the moment, I kind of really want to grind out this build. Not every stream, I think, as we decided. But yeah, I mean, maybe one of the alternative every other week streams we could. Do you know what I'd really like to do, though? What I'd really like to show you guys is I've been playing a modded version of Minecraft, which has better biomes on it. You're going to get so mad at me for setting off the shriekers. Yeah, I'm just like, no, I have not seen Project Hail Mary. Is this a Minecraft thing? It would be hysterical, Tip. It really would be so funny. You wouldn't like... You two wouldn't like being together, okay? Why? Because do you set off the shriekers all the time, guinea pig? Are you like me then? Oh, no! Well, good job we didn't panic. You tackle the ancient cities by swooping down, breaking the chest, then flying back to safety. Yeah, I think you get to do that 3 times there, guinea pig. I think you get to do that 3 times, and then that's it. Typically spawn in about 10 wardens, yeah. And we'll just leave Tip to deal with them. We'll have you making a nice noise machine there for us, Tip, while we just run around being idiots. Being dangerous idiots. Yeah, it does sound quick. Yeah, it sounds very quick. It sounds over very, very quickly. It sounds over very quickly. Tip's face. Oh my gosh. The horror. The horror. Oh dear. That's actually going quite well. That's actually going quite well, chat, right? I'm quite proud of that. It's going quite well. Perhaps this version will stay up. You don't make noise machines because you don't make noise. Ooh. And you're running around in a circle, right? Yeah, Deep would be running around in a circle. Yeah, exactly. That would be me. The only time it was slightly dangerous was when there was a shrieker in a cave just above the portal. Okay. Press X to doubt. Oh dear, I'm going to leave that scaffolding there. Not worry about it. Come on, Cat. Locked in. Let's work on this side a moment. You changed the safety spot pretty quickly in that one. Yeah, I would agree. That would be a sensible plan. I mean, I think that it's the combo, isn't it, of the hardcore and the wardens is the problem, right? Like, because it's the fact that one slip and it's over, I think, is the thing that really would concern me. It would be just a whole stream of Tip spamming. Oh my God, stop setting them off. Stop setting them off. Yeah. Oh, Tip's baby bunny grew up in the lobby of Bingo MC. Tip sneaks in ancient cities and uses wool and breaks shriekers. Yeah, that's... Oh, okay, all of that was not in a hardcore world. I was going to say, oh my gosh, yeah. That would have been like... No wonder Tip was freaking out there. Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough in survival, right? Because you do have to get your stuff back. But I think the thing is with wardens is, would you really take your best gear? Like, I don't think I would take my best gear. I think I would just assume that I'm going to die. And then you're not so worried about it. And then you're not quite so nervous, right? And then possibly things go better. That's my theory. You still didn't die or pop tokens. You still didn't, really? Did anyone else who was with you? Was anyone else who was with you clearing out the wardens for you? They didn't. Okay, all right. So then that sounds like it for you. That was a sound strat then, right? For you, that sounds like a sound strat. Because, you know, it's clearly worked. The last time was 3 of you chaotic people. I'm not going to lie, it does sound a bit chaotic. But fun though, right? And so long as we're having fun, it's just a video game. As long as we're having fun, nobody really dies. It takes a moment for the warden to lock onto you. Okay. So in that moment, you need to notice and fly fast. Do you get the darkness effect first though, before the warden locks on? I'm thinking. You've got to go to work soon. Thank you so much, Leo. Thank you for popping in. Have a really lovely day at work. Yeah, it's been lovely. It's been great having you. Thank you so much. You're very helpful. You always have answers to my questions. Take care, my friend. See you again. You usually try to fly before the darkness starts. Okay. So do you mean run or do you mean fly, Tip? Is the question that I have. Because running not on wool is going to cause issues, I suspect, right? Or is that just me? I imagine that, you know, just running if there isn't wool there is going to cause as many issues, right? Or is that me just not understanding it? Land, break chest, hear shriek, fly before it spawns in. Okay. Oh, before it spawns in. Okay. So then you'd need to go to a different area where there weren't any wardens in order to repeat. You don't even take your elytra. Like, so when you run, are you running on wool, Tip? The wool that you've put down already to get there in the first place? Yeah, that does sound scary. Like, I'm more scared, but it seems to work for Tip. So, like, it's kind of questioning that. But, like, if it works, right? Flee with extra flee is your go-to. Yeah. Mine too. Usually fleeing airborne. You run, but if you run fast enough, he is still in the animation of crawling up the... Oh, okay. Right, so like Guinea Pig is saying, he's not locked on at that point. Yeah, okay, I get it. In theory, I get it. I think as a musician, my reaction times are probably a little bit faster than other people of my age. I think that's probably the case. I wouldn't like to say for definite, but I think it's probably true. Just remembering that all us oldies do drive as well, you know, right? So reaction times are, although they are a thing, and it is absolutely true that the brain is less malleable the older one gets, although that really is the case, I think us oldies do actually do stuff in real life, like, which suggests that our reaction times are not quite as bad as you might think, right? Oh, you're not a youngie. Ah, okay. Ooh, have I found a fellow old person? Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay. there are so few people in my age bracket, right, that I tend to kind of assume that everybody here is younger than me, or at least, you know, even if it's just a little bit younger. But yeah, maybe I found somebody similar age. I don't know. It's always great when that happens from my perspective. Okay, all right. Me too, guinea pig. Honestly, me too. Yeah, Tip's a baby. Tip's ever so young. Right, so I think you're super young. Okay, that's probably going to help you to understand just how old I am. So yeah, if Deep's a decade behind, then you're just like, you know, baby in arms. Oh dear. I think this is great though, right? Because yeah, you are. Basically, you're a fetus. Yeah, that's true. I think, I'll be honest, right? I think this is great because hopefully what we're doing here is creating a safe space for so many different age groups to be together. I think we lack that in society in general. And I think that's one of the reasons why playing Minecraft and enjoying Minecraft together as a community is such a great thing. And yeah, let's go. Let's do that thing. Oh no, I dropped my axe. You see, that's exactly the silly thing, sort of thing that I do, that I always put down to that's my age, right? That's my age. No one else is going to drop an axe. But then sometimes I watch streamers who are actually quite a bit younger than me, and they do it too occasionally, just occasionally. You know. It's hard to say, I think. Also, of course, the more one practices a thing, the better one gets at it. So sometimes it turns out it's not actually about age at all. It's just about how much you've done it. How many times you've activated the neurons that you need to activate to make it work. It's not age related at all. Okay. That's making me feel better. Thank you, guinea pig. That's making me feel way better. Scar does do it all the time. Yes, that's true. Scar does do it all the time. And he is young. He's not 40. He's not 40. One day, right, he's going to be 40. He's not going to be able to say that anymore. We're all going to be laughing so hard. Yeah, no, Scar does do it all the time. But again, you see, I think he puts that down to his issues with... because he has it's not a neurological, well, actually, now, let me get my facts straight. It is a neurological illness that he has, isn't it? It's just we don't know which one it is, and he doesn't know which one it is. He doesn't know what it is. But it's something to do with the way that his brain processes the way that his brain processes the signals that it sends his muscles. That's the issue that he has. So... yeah, that's what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Neuromuscular, that's the one. Thank you, Nix. See, you can rely on Nix to give you the correct information here. Yeah, it's neuromuscular. I think that's what you call it. Yeah. Wow, your work besties are 70, 63, and 61. Wow. See, this is what we should be doing. We should be creating community which has room for everyone. That's what we should be doing. And it shouldn't matter to be the age, right? It's not about an age thing, right? It should not be. Digital Passions, thank you so much for the first time chat. You've been playing Minecraft since you were little, and you keep dropping stuff on accident. Right, so it's not just me then. I'm so pleased. Thank goodness. You need to find older people to befriend, because holy, okay. I mean, young people are great, right? Young people are absolutely amazing. I mean, it's not just because I'm a teacher that I say that, but I genuinely believe it, right? Young people are absolutely amazing. I don't want to spend my time, you know, entirely with people of my own age, right? Because I would miss out so much. I would miss out on so much. Yeah. Do you have a lot of young people who make trouble in Vietnam? But the thing is it like 80% of them? Really? Is that see, I would be really interested to know, Deep, if that is actually an official statistic, or if that's a perception that you have. So if that's just your feeling, because young people in all sorts of countries get a really bad press. They get a really, people keep saying, "Oh, young people today," and it's not necessarily true, right? Not necessarily. It's just sometimes people get a bit of a reputation, or there's a kind of a stereotype that people end up being plagued with, which just isn't true. And I think we need to be really, really careful about things like that. I know that happens in our country as well. Oh, this is your personal experience. Okay, so that's how you genuinely feel about it. Okay, so you would appreciate having more mature friends then, people who've lived a little bit of life, and that you can have a good conversation with on lots of different levels, which is not about all the stuff that people your own age are doing and talking and making trouble about in your own sort of area. Yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. Well, I hope that happens, because I've no doubt, because it's the case in every country that I've ever visited or spoken to people from, that older people actually benefit from having conversations with younger people, and they wish that younger people would take more time and trouble to get to know them. Right, so I hope actually that happens for you. I really do. I hope that you're able to find people who could do with a nice young person to come and have a decent chat to them. Some of the younger people you work with are teens. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because that is something that you might well do immediately after school. Is to work in a leisure centre. If you're good with people, you're good at handling money. I've put that the wrong way around again. Have I? No, I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Good at handling money, right? And good with people, so you can do decent customer service. Why not, right? It's a very good job working in a leisure centre. Great job. Very responsible. And especially if you're working on reception or something, you are the person that people see when they first come into the leisure centre, right? It's quite a responsibility. Oh, it's the brain rotting content. Is that what you think it is? That you think that's what's causing it? Okay. And you're not interested in brain rot content. You're interested in creativity and collaboration and making community and that kind of thing. Lifeguards can be as young as 17. Like I say, it's a very I know, it's a very, very responsible job. I think anyone who's a lifeguard or does any kind of work which keeps other people safe or assists other people in any way, it's very responsible, and we should be very appreciative. Very appreciative. Because it's tough work. And we should absolutely make sure that people are appreciated. Put a round L1 on there? I think that would work. The age range you draw the line is 200 years old. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll be there soon. You've hired a 16-year-old when you were the boss. Okay. Your manager wasn't thrilled, but you were like, okay, so you'd seen his work. And of course, if you're going to be managing him, right, then it's up to you how much responsibility he gets. And then would be increasing the amount of responsibility, I'm guessing, as he gets older and more experienced, right? And that's how it should be, because, otherwise, how is anyone ever going to gain experience and learn and be able to do the job after you, right? We've all got to have an eye to, to the fact that we won't be doing the job forever. So you've got to train people up, right? And you've got to be positive and supportive. Make sure they know what they're doing. It's a tough job being a manager, actually. It's sometimes quite hard to know, like, how soon to give people extra responsibilities. Some jobs are ridiculous, asking for insane working experience. Yeah, that's true. Some jobs in the UK, it's great if you've had some experience, like Tip was saying, like a casual experience, working as casual workforce first. Before you apply for full time. Because it shows that you're really serious about what it is you want to do. Is one of the things. And people are much more likely to take your application seriously if you've already got experience in that area. But, you know, some people work out anyway, whether they've had experience or not. So it just depends, really. He was a very mature young man. You've known 40-year-olds that were more childish, yeah. Yeah, it's so true. Given this week, yeah. Oh, yes. That might be where I'm going wrong, is that I'm making an assumption that people would be acting sensibly, and they're really not. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And if it isn't fine, there's always the door. There's always, let's not do that anymore. Yeah. This part of me is like, don't tempt me. Do you know what I mean? Now, tip. Let's not start that again. Let's be nice to each other. Is Deep actually here? Deep is here. Dear, oh dear. Our chat's about to enter toddler phase. Chat's about to enter toddler phase. Everybody be warned. Be nice to each other. Yeah, come on. Be nice to each other. Now, come on, guys. I'm locked in with the build now, right? I'm locked in with the build, so no having me to sort out all of your... I'm trying to do my housework. Stop fighting with your brother stroke sister, other sister stroke. Siblings. Stop fighting with your siblings. Why? I'm going to feed you pizza on pineapple tonight. That way round. Of course. Oh dear. Exactly, Deep. You got it there. That's exactly it. I can't believe it. I think the bill's actually coming together, chat. It's coming together, chat. Oh. Right. Did we check? We did check. So there's 2 blocks between here and here. That's what we need. Oh, Tammy redeemed a tootle. Hello, hello. Right. Okay. Thank you so much for the redeemment. A tootle there, Tammy. Right. We will go straight. We will go straight to spawn. Oh, chat. That's what I wanted all along. We got there. Look. That is what I was after. With a roof as well. There shouldn't be digital passions. Is it not working? Has it timed out? It may have timed out. I think those zombies are under the ground, so I think it's actually okay if I just... Let me just get you a new one, right? We'll unpin this manually. No, it should. Yeah, there's no requirements at all. It's only just that we have like an invite thing, so that if people are chatting and engaging in the community, there we go. We'll pin this one instead, which be really clear that this is the one to use. I don't know how long it is before they time out, so try that one and see. That should help you join. I did need a bit of a tootle break, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right, now. Oops, no, that's not what I want to do. Okay, right. Actually, sorry. I'm just going to look at that second and go, I'm so glad I didn't just accept whichever one ever. I'm really pleased we didn't. There is an ad break, actually. Yep, that is very true. So what we might do actually is let's get out into the resource world and pop ourselves where Tammy wants to be. And before we actually do the tootle, we'll take a very quick break. Oh, yes, that's right. I can't believe the ads have come around again so quickly. That means it must be another hour. Gosh, we must be having fun, chat, because I didn't realise it was a whole hour since the last one. You want to know what tootle is? Okay, we're going to find out in just a second. I don't know if you can still hear me, guinea pig. Probably not. So Tammy, I know Tammy can hear me. Where do you want to go, Tammy? Which biome would you like it to be? Just holding for Tammy to type. Oh, she's taking her time to decide. What I'm going to do is, right, I'm just going to, you don't know. Decisions. Okay, all right. Thank you, Tammy. Right, I'll choose. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Right, so let's just let guinea pig know. So Cattootler, the Pied Piper for cats. When you redeem a tootle, I will play recorder live on stream for you. There we go. Right. But we will wait for ads to be over before I start. Oh, no, should be B4. Sorry. Oh, we could get very confused. B4. There we go. Oh, you're back. Okay, fabulous. So I could have actually said that, but never mind. That's all right. I never know how long it's going to last because it looks to me from my screen as though we've got another minute of ads, but maybe not. So, right. Okay. If you are back from ads, thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. If people are doing that, it really, really helps. It really, really helps the stream. It helps enormously if people are sticking around during the ads. Oh, here we go. Deep started to hydrate. Here we go. So we have actually got a cool down on this now. Sorry, Deep. I'll just take a hydrate first, okay? No, it must have been. It couldn't have been. Deep cast water. I've had my hydrate. Thank you so much, Deep, for the hydrate. And let's find a nice high point. So we can see some trees in the background. This direction, maybe? Oh, actually, I quite like that. Let's go this direction then. We've got a bit of 2 biomes there. At least 2. And the setting sun behind the mountain. That looks quite good. Do you know what? I was about to say, let's turn off Mal, and we don't have Mal on, do we? All that time I didn't have Mal on. I'm so sorry. We'll put him on again in a second. Right. Okay. So now we have done. Please hold. We've done one handle piece. We could do the other handle piece. We've got a 17th century Spanish piece by, no, sorry, 16th century Spanish piece by, I'm telling you fibs actually, it's not, it's 15th, it's actually 15th century, which is really old, by Francisco de la Torre. So his dates are 1483 to 1504. So either very late 15th century or very early 16th century, which is really, really early. But it's Spanish. He was Spanish, and so the piece is Spanish. And then we've got this Handel thing. We've also got a couple of other little Baroque items which we could play by anonymous Baroque composers. I'm not that practiced up with those though, so just so you know. What do you fancy? Oh, and there's some folk stuff as well. What do you fancy, Tammy? You want some folk? Okay, no worries. Just give me a sec. Get my folk book out. You probably hear the pages turning, right? And the thing about the Baroque music and the folk music is that it's not, there's no copyright issues at all. So that's very, very helpful from our perspective. Right, so today we've already done Donkey Riding and Rattling Bag, and we've also done the Nightingale. Shall we try, let's try the Irish Washerwoman. We did that last time, but it was a bit of a hit, so we might try that. And then I've also got another Irish piece called Spanish Ladies, which is it's in a different time signature, so it's a bit, we'll have to sort of stop in between. I can't just move from one to the other, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the Irish Washerwoman. So that was the Irish Washerwoman. And here is Spanish Ladies. There we go, two Irish songs for Tammy. Thank you so much for the Redeemer Tootle. Very much appreciated. We'll try and remember to put Mal back on again this time. Oh, I managed to get my Headphones in a tangle. Give me just 1 second. Headphones in a tangle. How did that happen then? Oh. There we go. So I hope the work goes well, Tammy. Thank you so much for that. I'm pleased I've been able to start your workday off well. That's great. Right, let's we'll put Mal back on. I forgot all about him. Poor Mal. Oh, there he goes. There he is. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the redeem. I appreciate it. Really. Let's go home to the diggy diggy. It's just nothing like Mal's music, right? Oh, thank you, Deep. Deep's worked out how long the cooldown is. Thank you, Deep. I have hydrated. Right, everyone in chat. Hydrate, hydrate. Everyone in chat, hydrate, hydrate. We've got a meowly pussycat. A meowly pussycat going on in our lives. Right. There we are, Moonshadow. There we are, Star Chaser. Okay. You're full of water. That's why you keep giving it out. That's why you keep giving it to other people, I think. Oh, we must have some night vision. Pussycat vision. Oh, we're running a little bit low, actually. We might have to brew some more up before we do the roof. That's fine. We've got plenty of bottles and plenty of shulkers, so we're fine. Okay. Okay, right, now let's have a look at this from the outside. Which bits have we done? We've done the back wall. We've done this side wall as well, actually. Oh, and that side wall as well. Chat. We're making so much progress. Let's go. This is great, actually. We're doing fine. So, I think we decided the door would be here. But do I like that? Actually, I don't. Not going to lie. We're going to change that. I'm going to move these two here. That. So the door's going to be here, actually. Oh, but that messes up the window. Oh, that messes up the window, chap. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Panic, panic. No, don't panic, don't panic. No, actually, okay. Well, we're going to change that back. We're going to do exactly what we said we would do to start with, because I want the window to be where it is. So actually, compromises, we have to make sure it's like that. Okay, all right. So then we need to fill in the top up here. Digital passions. I don't know what that means. Gatorade? Don't know what that means. You might have to explain to me a little bit more what that means, because I don't know. Oh, it's a sports drink. It's electrolytes. Oh, okay. Yes, it does. I think that does. I think we'll allow it, won't we, for hydration? If it's a sports drink, it's probably got all sorts of interesting stuff in it, which is supposed to help you perform better, right? Hoof's promoting a brand at the moment called Advanced, where it is quite sweet. No, alcohol definitely doesn't count, Deep, because that's going to dehydrate you, actually. that's one of the things that makes alcohol make you have an interesting experience of your life, because you're dehydrated. That's one of the factors that makes you that turns you drunk, basically. So no, definitely not alcohol counting for hydration. If you're above age for your region and you want to drink an alcoholic beverage, then you may, but it's not going to be a hydrate. You don't like alcohol. Yeah, Purple Pikmin's the same. Purple Pikmin's the same. She doesn't like it at all. And I keep thinking that might change, but it never has so far. So we need to change the direction of some of these ones on the top here because they all are facing upwards at the moment. And I think it would be better if we had some going across. I think possibly this one is a good candidate for that. Oh, Purple's here. Hello, Purple. You don't like alcohol either. Wait till life gets harder than a brick. Well, see, the thing is, if you're using alcohol to help you through life's difficulties, like I can understand it to a certain extent, but you just want to be really careful with that. I know if you're a grown-up, it's your choice completely. But I just think you need to just be really careful with that in general, because it can lead to using alcohol more than possibly you should. So, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Is that Wagga Wagga? Wagga Wagga? Is it? It's not by any chance Wagga Wagga after, oh, now. I think it's a book. I think it's from a book which is set in the Isle of Thanet in Kent, but in the far, far future. And I can't for the life of me remember the name of the author. So if that is what it's after, I see you completely. Tell me if it's Wagga Wagga or Wagga Wagga, and if I'm right or wrong. I'd love to know where your name comes from. I would love to know. Deep says you're very passionate about tea. I love tea. And all the different types of tea as well. But then I'm British, so, you know, that's not really... Okay. So, because... Okay, so we're having a conversation about tea, and Deep is saying that it's difficult to get hold of. You're American and you absolutely love tea. I'm very pleased to hear it. Very pleased to hear it. Yeah, I love tea. I think the thing is, tea is quite refreshing in a way that coffee isn't. You're supposed to get it in a teapot in a pub near you. Oh, you know what I really love is when you go for like afternoon tea and you have little sandwiches and cakes and scones and things like that. Absolutely love that. You can get that in Thanet as well, actually. Very much so. You can get it in Thanet. Oh, it's also a town in Australia. Okay, okay. That I didn't know. Oh, so the conversation's about alcohol. Oh, okay. I thought it was about tea. Or is that a euphemism? We're using tea as a euphemism for alcohol. So, they used to serve alcohol in a teapot in a pub near you. Your favourite type's Assam. Yeah. I like, you can get hold of a chocolate tea. So it's like a tea that's flavoured with chocolate. Not gonna say that's the only tea I ever drink. But it's the only tea I ever drink nowadays. I love that tea. It's so good. Is that what I want to do? Debating. Yeah, okay, I think so. I think we can go this way. Actually, no, we're gonna do it the other way around. Oh, splat with Cat. You have an entire cabinet dedicated to tea. Whoa. Wow. Tea's amazing. It's so much more refreshing than coffee. It does have that little pick you up caffeine-y thing in it as well. With some types. We need some more night vision. Oh, okay. So Nix was right. There we go. It's a town in New South Wales, Australia, between Sydney and Melbourne. Ah, okay. Thank you so much. I was thinking of completely the wrong reference then. Thank you for putting me straight on that. So is it Wagga Wagga or Wagga Wagga? Is it like a long A sound, like R, like an R, a Wagga sound, or a short A sound, like an ah, Wagga Wagga? I would love to know. I want to make sure that I pronounce it correctly. You have a whole shelf right next to your room, just dedicated to different types of tea. Whoa, we're great tea lovers on this stream, clearly. This is super. Okay, which way around was I doing this? We were doing roundels first. Oh, it's Wagga. Right, okay. It's Wagga Wagga. Okay, right. Thank you. Okay, that I didn't know at all. Okay, right. Thank you. Perhaps with my English accent, I'm not pronouncing it quite as I should do. You like tea more than coffee, Purple, but you don't drink a lot of it. Yeah, this is true. This is very true. It's just nice. It's quite comforting, especially on a cold day. Perhaps one of those three should be facing outwards. And I'm going for that one, actually. No, I'm not. I'm going for this one. Because then we've got 3 different types in one go. You have a preference for decaf, right? So you're not that keen, you're not that worried about the pick-me-up element of it. Your Nana drinks an awful lot of decaf tea, doesn't she? My mum, your Nana, drinks an awful lot of decaf tea. Of all the warm beverages, you mean, yeah. But this is the thing about tea, right? I will drink tea in the summer. I love it. I love it in the summer with, like I say, with a nice afternoon tea and the warm sunshine, and it's just the perfect thing to do on a nice warm sunny afternoon. We've got one of those. Let's go. Let's go there. There we go. And then, oh, actually, should we though? That's the next thing. Maybe we just put those 2 there, and then we're going to put that one there. All right, that's actually more interesting in a way, because really there should be one of these terracotta blocks here to make that work. But I also like the fact that on this side we've got the roundel facing in this direction, and on this side we've got these 2 different types of direction on there. So unless I was to move this one this side, which I don't really want to do because then we lose the roundel on this side. So let's just have a quick look at this from over here. Mind you, the scaffolding's in the way, but you know. Okay, yeah. Okay, because it's patches, right? Which is exactly what Scar says. Patches. Chat, I think we're winning, you know. We're getting there. Kablock. Okay, there we go. Is that the last block in place? That is actually the last one, you know, of the crimson items. That's the last crimson. We need to get the door in here. That's going to be a whole thing. Any weather is tea weather, especially just the barely warm enough nights with a good book and a warm cup of chamomile. Oh. Thank you, Guinea Pig. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're liking it. It's honestly, you came into stream a bit. If you'd come into stream a bit earlier, or you know, if you'd been here a little bit earlier, you would have seen that actually I torn that down so many times. It's probably just as well you weren't. truthfully, it's probably just as well you weren't here, because I did tear it down. Well, I'd torn it down from last week, a week before last when it was here. And then I tore it down again twice in stream today. But I'm actually really happy with it now. And I like the fact that the people who live here can have a chat to these people while they drink tea on their balcony. Do you know what, chat? When we start doing some interiors and balconies, we're going to need to put some people actually having some tea on their balconies, aren't we? Because the thing about these builds is that there's not a huge amount of room inside the house, mind you. By B-dub standards, that is actually quite a lot of room. But some of them are absolutely tiny, the second stories. And I think the issue is knowing how is having enough room to put your proper interior in. But with this underground civilization, you don't really need a roof, right? Because it's not going to rain on you. So you could do more living outside, right? You could have you do a lot of tiny. It's very fun, yeah, because it's quite challenging because you need to think about where can you put things. But then also in the same way that having a smaller block palette to work with, in that same way, your limit of choices makes you be more creative. And also it stops you from getting sort of hung up on all the different options you could use, right? So large rooms are more scary because when you start putting stuff in them, it looks very small in comparison to the size of the room. Yeah. So actually, I'm quite looking forward to doing the interiors, but I do think that's going to be the last step, and we may not get to it before servitors. And the reason I'm thinking that is because we've got quite a lot of terraining still to do. It looks at the moment a bit like a cave, and that's fine, but I would rather have the overall shape of the outside of the build all sorted first before we start doing the really detailed parts. And of course, none of these outside of the houses are actually decorated yet. So we haven't got any shutters in. We haven't got any of the greenery that I want to do. We want to put glowberries in. We want to have pot plants. They're quite plain, really. I mean, they're getting there, but they're quite plain. I think what saves them from being totally plain is that they're colourful. But that's not really the plan. You know, the plan is to have them decorated properly as well. So yeah, there's a lot to do. And then of course we want to put the street in from over here all the way through. This is going to be the town square with a little statue or something. We've got all of the farm work to do. So up here is all farming. Thank you, Deep, for the hydrate. I'm going to hydrate. Here I go. You have, Deep. It's every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes. I'm happy to do one every 5 minutes, but I don't think any more than that. Right, let's take these down. Oh, yeah, we'll take them down first, and we'll take some night vision. And then we're on to... Well, we need to do balcony first. That's not going to take very long. Yes, there is. That's absolutely right. The lore for them being on stilts is that... well, there's quite a lot of lore, actually, associated with this build. Let me just put some things away, and then I will explain all. So basically, Cattootler, she is the Pied Piper for Minecraft cats, and she comes from a long line of similarly Cattootlers, and her ancestors, the Cattootler at the time of the Great Disaster, played his magic flute and got all of the cat people down into this massive cave before the Great Disaster struck. And so they were safe from the Great Disaster. Nobody really knows what the Great Disaster was, and it was centuries ago. But when they came down here, they started building these houses which are suitable for cats. And it's, cats love to be up high. They love to sit up high and look upon everything. All they survey is theirs, right? And so the idea with these was that, well, what kind of house would a cat build? And so my feeling was, well, the kind of house that a cat would build would be like those lovely fancy luxury cat towers that you have, where they're up off the ground and there's plenty of places for the cats to sit and lie and look out. And Yeah, it's a cardboard box. Yeah, but I'm talking about the luxury ones, right? That you get from the pet store. And then there's plenty of places to climb, and there's plenty of places to scratch, and it's that kind of feel. So, but they're not cats. These cat people are not cats in the sense that we would think of cats. They're an evolved species of cat. So in the same way that human beings evolving from apes, then these characters have evolved from cats. So, but they still retain their kind of cat characteristics to a certain extent. So this is a good house because it's on stilts. You can see what's going on in all your neighbors' houses. Right? That's the idea. But you can still keep yourself to yourself, as well as finding out what everyone else is up to. Like, that's the idea anyway. But Cattootler, who is the last of her line of the Cattootlers, one day she discovers a secret tunnel. Definitely catty. Yes, exactly. Curiosity, right? Curiosity. Yeah, exactly. So one day she discovers a tunnel, which if I can get onto without unaliving myself. It's not that one. It's this one here. Yeah. One day she discovers this tunnel, and she goes down the tunnel and finds this whole passageway up here, and it goes up and up and up and up and up right to the very, very top of the mountain, which I'm not going to show you from this angle, because if I do, it will take forever to climb up it, and it's all spiral staircase, which can make some viewers very unwell. So we're not going to do that right now. Instead, we shall rocket out of here through the beacon hole, which I've gotten better at as time's gone on, and show you what she found when she got to the end of the staircase. She then went back to the cat people and spoke to the leader of the cat people and said, look, the world out there is no longer destroyed. It's fine. We can all go back. We can all go back, right? Oh, smack. See, I'm getting better at it, and I'm really not. How many times will Cat die before she gets out of this beacon hole? Right, I got this. Okay. See, curiosity and the cat. Curiosity unaliving the cat. This is the problem that we have. Nah! Thank you. Keep going. Spamming rockets. Spamming rockets. No, what's happened? Oh, no. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm sorry, chat. I am going to die. I am madly pressing my elytra. Oh, I could go up again. No, I can't. I keep getting stuck. It's here. It's here I'm stuck. Okay. All right. Good job he didn't panic. It's always a laugh a minute on this stream. For all the wrong reasons. In my defense, it's exactly the kind of thing that Scar does all the time. Right, so here we are on top of the mountain. Right, and when she comes out of the hole, the spiral staircase, she sees all the greenery and all the animals. This is where she comes up from here. I'll just take you down slightly. And it sort of widens out. So I'll try and do that thing that Pearl does where you don't get turned around. There we go. So she comes up this is near the top. She comes up through here. So even that can make some people unwell because it's too turny. And up we come. And she sees the gazebo. And on the gazebo, there's a kind of a compass which is pointing in all different directions. Oh, so those ones are going that way, actually, aren't they? These ones are coming this way. So all the 8 different directions of the compass. So that then she goes off to explore all of those things. And that's really the backstory. That's Cat's backstory. When she goes back to tell them, oh, you know, the world is all fixed now, and actually we don't have to live down in this hole anymore, they don't believe her. And they're too frightened, they're too risk averse to come up out of the hole. And of course, that's not a very catty attitude at all. So it's clearly the whole business of the Great Disaster has clearly traumatized them for many generations. And Cattootler feels, well, you know, there's a whole world out there to explore. So off she goes and finds all different bits and pieces of the world. And that's the lore. That's Cattootler's lore, basically. I haven't finished building this. There's a massive, great part of it. I've done the bottom bit and I've done the top bit. I haven't done all of the bits in the middle. So, yeah, all of my moss and stuff's all up here on top of the mountain. But, you know, if anybody is on ScarWorld and wants to build on this hill, you'd be more than welcome, right? There's plenty of space. Or even on the next one, right? Next one over. There's plenty of space. Because what you build will be what Cattootler saw when she came up, right? And realised that the world was not still as damaged as everyone in her community had thought it was. You see how there's plenty of room up here. Plenty of room near here. This is West 7. If you're on ScarWorld and you want to build up here, there's so much room still. See, no one's built it for miles around. There's a jungle over there, actually. Yeah, so you'd be very welcome to come and build here if you wanted to. You're welcome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it there, guinea pig. It's, yeah, it's been in my head for such a long time, like for years before I actually started streaming. And it's really nice to be able to start telling Cat's tale. There's more to it. But that's as far as we've got so far. Oh, thank you, Digital Passions. Again, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. That's the thing about Minecraft for me, is that I get inspired by the story and I want to tell the story, and that's why I'm building what I'm building. That gives me the motivation to build. Right. Oh, do you know what we haven't done, what I really want to show you guys, right? If we go into my nether tunnel, the first thing I ever did on stream was build this nether tunnel. So I was coming along here the other day, my nether tunnel, and look what I found. Just sitting here. Look at those. They're fantastic. They're little cat cookies. They're so cool. There's another one here. I'm almost frightened to, but I'm going to anyway. What? Oh, there we go. There it is. Isn't that the coolest thing? Minecraft cookie, you see? I think he's better off. Oops, where we put him. Let's do item frame. Oh, no. Oh, hang on a second. I used to have this. Isn't it item frame trigger if invisible? Oh, no, it's trigger first. Okay, trigger. IF? No. IF. There we go. Invisible. That's the one we want. There we go. Aren't they incredible? I have literally no idea who did those. Whoever you are, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yes, thank you, Tip. You were absolutely right. Yeah, trigger item frame invisible. Yeah. You've just done a 17.58 bingo. What the heck? Oh, just under 16 minutes. 18 minutes. You spawned in a cave under a mesa. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because it changes the amount of ores in there, doesn't it? That is quite a bad spawn, actually. Oh dear. But still, you conquered. You conquered. Oh dear. There are piggies around. They shouldn't spawn in here. It should all be completely spawn proof in here. We haven't been back to look at the we've been so locked in on the build that we actually haven't looked at the shop for ages. We could have sold maps, chat, and we haven't checked, have we? Actually, is it quite dark for you? Because I think we've lost the cat visibility. Oh, hello. What are you doing here then? Good to see you. Yeah, so this is that's where the nether tunnel comes out, which is on top of the hill. And then the gazebo is just up here, basically. It would have been okay if there was a tree or two. Yeah, you can't really start, can you? Unless you get some wood. You've got to get out first. Yeah. So how did you manage then? How did you do it? Did you find a mine shaft and then... Do you want to go to the shopping district and have a look? Let's go to the shopping district and have a look. We'll do that thing. Let's go back to the tunnel then. Now I've got to find it now. It's around. There it is. We also sell glazed terracotta. But I had loads left in stock the last time I looked. Oh, you pillared up. Right, okay. Sorry about the lack of night vision in the tunnels, chat, but it won't be in the tunnels for long because we're just going to the shopping district. Which way are we going? Ooh, which way are we going? Don't let me get it wrong. And I've got it wrong. Yep, that's the wrong way. Okay, this way. You basically just punched it. Wow. What the heck? Grab the nearest tree, did the underground first. Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There's Kashuk that we were talking about earlier. This area, the tunnel, was done by Barand, who's one of our mods as well as on ScarWorld. Beautiful builds, incredible builds in this server. So this is our shopping district. Let's wait for things to load in. I mean, right, the standard of building on this server. And just do a general sweep around, like, it's just... This server's insane. Tactical death to the surface, right, okay, yeah, because I was going to say, I think, because it has keep inventory on, and I know I was using tactical death quite a lot. Just take a moment to appreciate all of the incredible builds on this server. The clock tower, and this one has got armor trims in it. This, yeah, and you can borrow them and duplicate them and put them back again. And my little humble build is here. I was going for a modern gallery look, and we actually decorated the outside on stream. This used to be a mushroom island, by the way, which accounts for the very, very, very green grass and the lack of mobs spawning in the darkness. So this is my shop, the wallpaper shop. On the bottom floor we've got different wallpaper designs, and then on the top we've got terracotta, basically glazed terracotta. I don't sell the ordinary type, just the glazed, because the idea of the shop was about being able to use it to do wallpaper designs and tiles in the overworld. No, not in the overworld. In your interiors is what I'm trying to say. Right, let's just have a look. Nothing there. Nothing there. This is going to be like Mumbo's farm that time when he looked in every single chest and nothing had happened. It's fine. It's fine. I think people are getting towards the end of the season, so they're sort of wrapping up their builds and they're not really buying any of the really interesting stuff, like mine stuff, obviously, anymore, because they know exactly what they want, so they've kind of made up their mind what to do. So no, we didn't sell anything, sadly, but these books have been read because the item frames are not invisible. So let's see, is there anything custom? Any custom? No, because I had like a book here which people could write their specific requirements on, but nobody ever used it in the end, which is fine, you know. It's just decor rather than walls. Yes. Do you like the bluebells, guinea pig? So that was in the end that became 3 maps. And when I wasn't using sodium, when I wasn't using the Prism launcher, we didn't have the lighting issues that we have in Prism launcher now. So I think what we would need to do, like long term, is we would need to just adjust the lighting to make sure that there wasn't this dark stripe. It is literally just the lighting, but we can sort that out. Oh, see, look, it's fading in and out even, right? It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. See that? Yeah, so it should all be one color. No, which color is another question. So for the bluebells, I would prefer this whiter background. But then when we go to this one, I prefer the dark one. I prefer this kind of, what Baran tells me is rose gold. That goes away when you turn sodium off. I don't know for sure. That's my assumption. Because I think it's got something to do with how sodium loads things in, and also with how sodium handles light sources. But it might be wrong. I might be wrong about that. So you would need to, if you were buying my wallpapers, then we would need to sort of sit down and work out exactly how to light that area. But on this builder, on this server, we do have that. We have that mod where you can make invisible light sources as well. So if you really needed something to be shining, say here, or at the top here, to make this all the same color, then you could do that on this server. You could. Do we see if we've got any terracotta? So we're supposed to be wallpaper and tiles, and of course, life be lifing. And I did quite a lot of designs, but each of those are, they're all custom maps basically. Oh, well, we did sell that. I like it. Somebody wanted some of that. Okay, so we need to do lime green terracotta, a stack worth. There we go. How do you make custom designed maps? Okay, so you have to think about the shadows that appear on Minecraft maps. And then, so what I'll do is I'll take you out to the map world and show you, okay? When you have Minecraft maps, each block that you have in the game has got a specific color. Some of the colors are the same as each other. But for each of the blocks, there are 3 different stages. The light stage, the medium stage, and the dark stage, right? And that's to do with how maps pick up shadows in Minecraft. So what does Digital Passion say? Okay, oh no, sorry. Blue guinea pig. You've been annoyed at some other map oddities on your server. Your test if sodium is causing it. Not that I can play without sodium, but it would be nice to know. Yeah, I think that's a really good point, actually, because my maps, it's so easy to see what the issue is because they're all very linear. They're all very linear. But if you look at this one, for example, it's much less easy to see because the map itself has got stripes on it, right? So you can see that is darker, but only if you really look. Whereas this one, you can see instantly it's a different background color, and the same here. I mean, that's what my screen's picking up anyway. So you would get away with this a lot better. But if you have like a picture map, so I mean these ones are deliberately designed to be a repetitive pattern, so you reuse it over and over and over. But if you had like a proper picture, like some people do, then you wouldn't necessarily be able to see how the light was affecting it and why. Let me find you because we've got galleries on the server. I can't remember now where the custom map art shops are actually. Nix, do you know where they are? If Nix is still here, you could probably tell me. Oh, it's Quill. Here we go. What's this say? Logs for sale. I'm sure there's custom art up here. I can't remember which one it is. This is a chill store. Does Elsa art? I've just got this feeling she might. Or maybe not. I get very confused. See, there's still room up here for people, more people to build shops and stuff. Some of them disappeared after them. Oh, that might be why. Yeah. Because because making a map, you're basically covering the entire surface of a Minecraft map. So it's Digital Passions is asking the question, isn't it? So Digital, should we just call you Digital? How would you prefer to be called, Digital? Let's go back to spawn and we'll just take you out to the map world and I'll show you how it works. Yeah, I get the frustration, Nick's not going to lie, because it did happen to me earlier on in the season. Yeah, it was fine because I was assisted, right? I was given some support and so forth. Ooh, I've got to make sure I go out the right direction. This one, this way. Digital's good. Cool. Okay. That's what we shall say. So I know my way around here because this is all the same as it was in the original map world. And you can see these are what people have been making, right? So if I fly right up here, this is not my map. But if I fly right up here, you can see that there's a picture there, right? There's Taylor Swift. There's Freddy Fazbear. Right? And these ones, they may be using just the flat maps, what they call the 2D maps. And all you're doing is you're using it like pixel art, right? So all that Taylor Swift is just lots and lots and lots of carpet placed in a specific pattern. And then when you make a map of this area, what you get is a picture of Taylor Swift. All right? So that's the basic idea. Blue Guinea Pigs made some absolutely ridiculous maps using the staircasing. Yeah, exactly. So here's somebody else, this again, not mine, who's done some staircasing. Eldenstone on Pink Road around the corner from my shop. Okay, super. Thank you, Nix. We'll go and have a look so that you can see the finished products, because obviously I'm not going to be making maps of other people's work, only my own. So you see how this staircasing works, right? So every time you staircase, it gives you a different colour. And that's why it's useful. So these ones are my ones, starting this row here. That one is not. I mean, that's insane. Look at that. That's not my work. That's absolutely beautiful. The ones that are 2D, you can see straight away what the pattern is. But, for example, can you just about make out Digital that those are the bluebells, right? Yeah. And these are the salamanders. Yeah. I was extremely grateful to Coas for giving me some amazing amounts of lapis, which I would never have been able to get for myself. I paid eggs for them. I paid eggs for those. You can see at the right angle. Right, exactly. So now, as Blue Guinea Pig is talking about, we've got this colour thing going on, right? So if this area is not being used. So if I come over here and pick a block, any block, and try and find a map from somewhere. Well, the maps wouldn't be in there. We can use these crimson ones, but I need a map as well, and I don't know if I've got them. Please let me have some maps. Oh, I don't think I have, because they shouldn't be in shulker boxes. Oh, actually, I don't know. The unused ones could be in a shulker box. That's where all my dirt's gone. Oh, no, don't tell me I haven't got maps. Right, I will make one then. Let me see. Could we have some in there? No. We might have some in the gunpowder area. The rest of them will probably be in the shop. Right, we will make one. Okay, so we need that. We need the redstone box. Did I actually take that out? No, I didn't. I did. So we need redstone and we need some iron, don't we? There we go. Just do it quickly, not trying to be too efficient. So we need one of those, and then we need one of those. Okay, there we go. So we make a map. Let's just make sure we put this back, because I just have a thing about not doing it, and then I end up losing all my iron, which we don't want to do. Right, okay, let's fly back out to here. Okay, so we are now using this area here to make a map, okay? So we will make our map. And what we should get is basically a big green thing, right? Because all we've got is this grass, and then we've got these items here, and that's what you can see. Now, here's a block, right? And when we do this, we have a color, right? We've got this pink color, and you can just about see the pink pixel, right? But the pink pixel is raised up above the Y level of the green grass, and you can just see that underneath it is a darker green pixel, and that's the shadow of the pink block on the grass. Okay, now the plot then thickens, because if we put a block, oh, I've got to get this right. So okay, so let's do this. We do that, and we have one of those, right? Seeing the difference? Oh, actually, I think that's... No, actually, the difference is not that, because that's the wrong block. Let me just... Yeah, let's not use that. Let's use... Yeah, we'll use a different kind of block. Hang on a second, because I don't have enough of them. We will use, instead, we will use some grey ones. Not as pretty, but they will do... So we're going to use these ones instead. Okay, right. So we have this one here. Move over a little bit, so we don't get confused. So here is a block sitting on the grass. Then we have another block sitting on the grass and another block sitting on the grass. If the shadow of the block behind, if it's at the same level, you get one type, right? If you have one that's lower, you get another type. And if you have one that's higher, you get another type again, right? So now when we do that, oh, you can't really see it. No way. It's too dark anyway. Should we just, let's use dirt. It might be easier to use dirt. What about gravel? Should we see if gravel works better? Right, so one that's got nothing, one that's on the same level, one that's got two. Right, let's just see if that works. I'm determined to show this. Right, okay. Hooray! We've got it. We've got it. There we go. Right, let's fly over to here, and then you can see it much more clearly. Right, so this is where we were messing about. These ones, you can just about see the changes of colour, but it's such a dark block that you can't really tell, right? Let's just see it first. But these ones, the gravel, it's much clearer, okay? So this one here, the gravel block is higher than the block behind, because we can see that it's a light green block, so it's at the same level as this green. And then you've got the lighter grey block because it's higher than the block behind, right? With the sun coming from this direction. Then you've got a one dirt block here, which we can see because it's brown. And then that has made the same gravel block, this one here. It's the same block, but you can see that it's a lighter colour. No, a darker colour. A very slightly darker colour. So it's a darker shade of the grey. And then the same here. We've got two dirt blocks stacked on one another. So that means the block behind is higher than the block in front. So now that has an extra shadow on it. And that's a darker grey again. So we've got the light grey where there's nothing causing a shadow. We've got the middle grey where the block is on the block behind is on the same level. And then we've got this one where the darker grey, there's a block above, higher, these dirt blocks here. And then all of those are here, you see, all of those, this shows, they've all got a shadow on the green grass. And that's how you get these different types of gradations of colour using the same block. So what we were looking at there was these ones, and they're all the same block. But because there's nothing there causing a shadow, this one's causing a bit of a shadow, so it's slightly darker because it's on the same level, and this one's causing quite a bit of a shadow, like a darker shadow, because it's raised up. So then you get different colours all out of the same block. And that's how we do it. And that gives you like literally 3 times the colours. Oh, okay, we're in ads. We just managed to get that explanation done while we were in ads. Before we got to ads. Cool. Right, let's get back to... Did I leave anything behind? No. We will get back to... let's go back home and get on with our building. So we... Oh, no, what am I doing? Home diggy. There we go. Yeah, so now we'll pop back and put some things away, I think. I'll need to remove some of my stuff from that world, actually. Because if we don't do that, when the download happens, we'll end up... losing some of those items that we've got in the map world. Should we put some things away? We can put this gravel away, can't we? I think that happened when the wall came down, when the ceiling came down, wasn't it? There we go. Yeah, we can put the redstone and everything away. Is it dark? It might be dark for you, chat. I need to take some more postcat vision. Okay. Where are we? I'll probably do for now. Right. Oops. There we go. Oh, that looks quite good. Ooh, that's looking quite good. That's the first thing you see, actually, is that build, isn't it? When you fly down. I'm actually quite happy with it now. Right, okay. Locking in, chat. Locking in. I've gone for the dark oak for the wood elements here. Now, this may be a mistake. Because do we want dark oak on the roof here, or do we want to pick a different colour? So I'm thinking we probably might want to pick a different colour, and I'm not really sure which one to do. So let's have a look. And the reason I'm thinking that is because the house next to it has a dark colour, right? So what other colours did we have? Excuse me. So we've used dark oak quite a lot. We've got one there and we've got one there. We've got the warped on this building and we've got crimson on here. We definitely don't want to use crimson because we've used crimson on this part of the build. White might be quite nice. It would contrast with the crimson quite nicely. The only issue with that is it's a bit close to that building. I wonder if these bright tiles here and the dark, yeah, because we did a bit of texturing on this one, which we didn't do for all of them. I'm wondering if the very dark nether bricks or even the very bright nether bricks might be a plan for this build, because that's the one we... Oh, you're back. Are you back off ads? Yeah, I hope that's made more sense of it. Because you've got all those different colours, so then you can really build up your digital picture, and that's why people staircase. Yeah, it's fun, but as you can see, it takes a lot of work. So each of those maps that you saw, they're not even very detailed ones because they're just repetitive patterns. But each of the maps that you saw took a long time to create, because obviously you have to place all those blocks. But some of the ones that I showed you that other people have done, right, that's insane. Like some of the stuff people have done on the server is just incredible, really beautiful. And the maps where, you know, they made maps on glass, that's how you get a map which is you don't have a background to it. So you could make a salamander without a background and then put that on an item frame, and it would look as if it was climbing up and down the wall. like a little salamander on your build. So that's a possibility if you have time. Yeah, because this bright roof tile, we used it on the orangey, yellowy, reddy build before. So actually, I think that might work quite well up here because it's different enough. And it would make it quite bright and be a nice contrast to what we've got here and a contrast to the muted colours. Guys, if you've just been in ads, can I just say thank you very much if you've been in ads and you stuck around. I really appreciate that. So, I mean, basically, ads really, really help us. It really helps the stream. So, yeah, just being here is always enough. And if you're sitting through ads, you are helping the stream. You don't, honestly, I can't tell you how much. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I hear the pussycats. I hear the pusscat meowing. Hello, Moonshadow. Apparently it's time to feed you guys again. There we go, my friend. There we go. Fabulous. Right, now. We're looking for nether brick. I wonder how much we've actually got, though. Let's have a look in here. There might be some in here. No. Okay, so it's not in that one. That's where I would expect to find it. Maybe I've moved it somewhere else. Yeah, that's the warped stuff. Yeah, I've probably moved it somewhere else. Oh, hello. We've got a yellow. Hello, yellow. Hello. Have I put it down here? It might be in a... Oh, gosh. Now we're going to look through every conceivable shulker now. Search your shulkers with Cat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's search your shulkers. I'll see it and then close the shulker immediately afterwards. Maybe we've run out, you know? I didn't think we had, but we might have. I think all of these are... Oh, no. Oh, there we go. There's the lights I was talking about. Invisible lights. So you can light up your build without actually having to spoil the aesthetic by putting a light there that you didn't want to put. What's the dyes? Yeah, I thought I knew what was in here. Right, okay. Do you know what, chat? We've got to make those shiny blocks. Do I really not have any? I really thought I had. No, that's not it. Yeah, we've got plenty of the dark oak, but I'm not oversold. I think for this portion of the build, the dark oak is great, but then when we're getting onto the roof, I really want to make some more of the shiny stuff. Shiny stuff. Right, okay. Now, these doors. Yeah, that's the issue right there. Right, I think that's the answer. And we'll put something here. There we go. So we're going to need something here. Let's use... I'm going to see if we can find some dark oak shelves. That's what we've been using before. Ha! Right. Oh, look, we've never done these before, apparently. We've done other shells, but not those ones. Right, so there we go. That's what we need. 6 of those. We only need 2 actually on this build. Right, one there, one there. And what we found is that that really acts as a nice way of creating a door frame. And if we wanted to, we could put another one. Oh, not there. There. Couldn't we? Just to finish that off. Might be nice. And then maybe some dark oak stairs downwards or some tough stairs downwards. But we'll sort that out later as part of the detailing, I think. That's back. We've got a box over here for the... Right, now we're going to need to avail ourselves of these, aren't we? See if we can make these blocks. Right, this is the point where I have to explore the wiki because I can't remember how to do them, even though I've done them on a different build. Let's go up. Let's find our... Oh, pussycats again, pussycats again. Okay, we'll look up here. This is what we need, I think. Now, I think what I'm about to do is a mod that's on the server. Yeah, I believe that. I have it on good authority that that is not a thing you can do in ordinary vanilla Minecraft. That we would have to grow the icky nether plant individually and harvest it all, rather than just cheating a little bit, I suppose. But this is a mod that we do actually have on our server. I think if you... I might be wrong, but I've got a feeling that if you bake those, that makes bricks. Let's just try it out. Oh, some copper. Look at that. Oh, no, it's not that. Okay. Stump now. Oh, unless. No, because that, you see, if you had 9 of them, that makes the block again. So it's not that. Right. I might need the wiki just a moment. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Put you on the be right back screen. Just give me a second. Little bio break, little consult of the wiki, and we'll be back momentarily. You can listen to Malcolm's beautiful music in the meantime. Let's find this be right back button. There we go. Fabulous. Right. Don't leave. I promise. I will be back really soon. I promise to be back really soon. And we don't have ads for another 50 minutes. So be right back. Okay, we're back. I've worked it out, chap. I was baking the wrong thing, basically. Just give me 1 second. I was baking the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be baking netherrack, so actually that's probably going to be enough. We will need some of this nether wart as well. I think that's going to be plenty. Right, so let's go back. And we've got 3, no fewer than 3 of these furnaces to cook it in. So let's do that. There we go. Working, yes? Yes, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So whilst we're doing that, we can be sorting out the balcony. Oh, has that not got any? There we go. Silly cat. Right, we can be sorting out the balcony as well while we're waiting. So we need these blocks. We can put away... We're running out of space. We need some more shulkers, actually, as it happens. Right, this is going to become my dump chest for now. Oh, gosh, it means more shulker monster. Actually, no, that's the dump chest. Let's put it in there. That's more appropriate anyway. So we will put those things in there. We are going to be using these blocks and these blocks. We need some more wall blocks from the top, I think. Here we go. These ones. Yeah, okay. And we're going to be just thinking about how this balcony is going to come out. So, looking at the ways we've done the others. Oh, there's Marzi. Hello, Marzi. The way we're going to be doing this is just looking at the way that we've done the others. We want to make sure that the balcony comes out a little way, but not so that it's too intrusive. But on this particular build, it is actually quite a large balcony because of the way that this building is kind of further back from the square than the other ones, and also because it's going around the corner. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go up here. You can see I've started doing a balcony, but that was when the build didn't quite jut out as far as it does now. So really, if it's going to be in keeping with the rest of the builds, we'd want to start the balcony here in line with this part of the building. So we're just going to add some interest here, and then and then that does make it a bit of an odd shape, but that's okay, we can work with it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, that's fine. So then we can do odds again, which is what we want. 1, 2, 3. Right, that's looking okay actually as a balcony. I wonder what it looks like from the front. So we just quick check. Oops. Splat cat splat. Yeah, it doesn't feel rounded enough here, right? Yeah, because there's a 2 set there. All right, I'm aware that we're losing our night vision, guys, but we will fix that in just a moment. So yeah, and we need another one there. So now this has become 5 again, and then the final ones we just do 3 here, and I think that's probably it, because that would have smoothed out this curve, I hope. Right, okay, it's looking all right without night vision. Let's get some night vision on it. How are we doing here? Way, there we go. That's what we're looking for. And I think this is not mods, actually. The obtaining of the nether wart, this is mods. But I don't think because I've just checked this up in the wiki, and I'm pretty certain that this is how you do it in vanilla Minecraft as well. And you're just going to take that to a... Yeah, there we go. This is what I'm after. These ones, these really bright ones. So that's made by the bricks we've just smelted up with the netherrack and these nether wart block items. And the thing is the plant. So I think the thing is that what I was remembering was a combination of the plant and the smelting, and I thought you smelt the plant, but that's not what you do
You smelt the netherrack and then combine it with the plant. And that's how you make it. So we're good. We're good. Right, now what we do need though, chat, we might need some. I might need to start making some. Yeah, let's do half of these will be those. And actually, no, half of those are going to be that. Okay, so there we go. We've got 14 of those. And then we'll end up with something like 20 of those. Magic. We're going to need more, though. A lot more. So perhaps we should get some more netherrack then. This is great, right? I always forget this, but it's a really good use for your netherrack. We tend to think of netherrack as being totally useless, and there's too much of it. And while that's the case in most of the time, this is a really good usage case, right, for the netherrack, because we want something bright in that spot, and that's going to be perfect. Oops. There we go. We're going to be fine here. We're going to be fine here, chat. It's going to be fine. Where are we? Oh, we could put the copper back, couldn't we? There it is. Oh gosh, that cat and dog, they're so hungry all the time. I will feed them just a moment. We need netherrack. That's what I'm looking for. Up here. I have absolutely loads of it. Right, there we go. All right, all right, all right, you hungry individuals. Let's feed you, let's feed you. One there. One there. Clunk. Clunk. Right. I'm not sure how much we'll get out of these, but out of the coal, but we'll give it our best shot and stock back up again if we need to. Right, okay, so that's good, good, good. That's all cooking up. Let's get some more bricks. We probably need a few more slabs to start with, so we'll do that. Okay. Oh, do you know what? I haven't done this yet. Okay, I think we've got a good shape for that. We'll use these ones and these ones to continue the poles down. And then afterwards, after we've done that, we're going to need to do the... where are we going? Well, that's quite interesting, isn't it? Because we've got our doorway here. So actually, you don't want it too close, but at the same time, that's probably fine. You also want it to look as if the poles that you're putting in is actually holding up the structure, because the minute it doesn't look like that, it just looks silly. Oh yes, yeah, I'm such a Scar heretic when it comes to... Scar would not be proud of me. I'm so sorry. The great master would not be proud of me for using the scaffolding. He's very much a dirt man. I don't mind a bit of scaffolding. I can understand people's reticence to use it, and I know why. It's frustrating and annoying. But most of the time I prefer it. You can go up and down. Yes, exactly. And I've used it so much now that I've got the whole kind of jumping on it and then making it go upwards whilst you're still on the block thing. I can understand that now. I can do that without worrying too much about it, which I understand was a bit of a skill in itself. Yeah, but yeah, Scar is not our great master is not a scaffolding enthusiast in any way, shape or form. I can understand why, because when you want to, so for example, with this build, I was using a lot of shulker boxes. Tips idea, absolutely brilliant idea. It really helped with this gradient, and it really helped with this gradient over here. You can just see one there, and it really helped with this gradient on the blue build here. You would barely notice that those are shulker boxes, right? Particularly when the lighting's right. And yet that was just the exact shade that I needed. It was absolutely super. They look like little snails on the bottom. Yeah, that's right. So then when you've got them facing in that direction, so for the outside of the build, they were the perfect shade for the gradient. But then when we came in, it's quite a nice cool detail here. It's quite a nice pattern on your wall, right? And of course, if it's that way round, you've got storage. You've got storage. I mean, it was genius. I was like, Tip, you're a genius. Absolute genius. That's amazing. Yeah. Quite proud of that one. I mean, chat has been, honestly, guinea pig chat. My chat is so good because they've given me such a lot of wonderful ideas and helped so much with the gradients. And yeah, it's been super. Absolutely super. I would definitely say that a lot of this build has been inspired by what chat has suggested. And yeah, this is why I was a bit concerned when I came on today, because there were parts of the build which we had done together, and then actually I then had changed it off stream, and I was hoping people wouldn't be like, but we did that all on stream together. But actually it's been fine. I think people have really understood that, my reasoning behind it. And it is, again, like I said before, it's all very much part of my process. I think that I look at something afterwards and I just like, I don't like it, I'm going to take it down. And often it's very much like that. That will fit, won't it? We don't need the extra slab. Looks slightly bit odd from the outside when one opens one. Yes, exactly. Somebody opens one. Yeah. But I think if you were just looking at the build, you wouldn't be doing that. But yeah, it's just because I don't really have, I mean, you've seen my little cave, right? That I've honestly lived like that in that cave for almost 2 years now. Yes, exactly. And I think it was great actually, because that is exactly what happened. Yeah, because chat kind of gave me suggestions, and I really liked the suggestions, but then incorporating those things into the build then became about what my overall vision was, which was incredibly helpful, because then you've got the suggestions that you can incorporate, but you're not kind of bound by other people's idea of what they think it should look like, because I've already got a picture in my head, you see. If you decide later it isn't quite what you wanted, it's okay to change things. Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. Right, now we need that, don't we? Because this is part of the shape underneath. But do we therefore we probably need some slabs down this way, just for consistency, because the other builds have got them. So let's put those in. There we go. And then I think I want the dark oak. I don't want any walls from this to go on here. I think this is going to be dark oak to match with the doors. So let's go get some dark oak. Nick says, despite building a bunch of little houses at your base, you still live in a bed in the corner of your storage room. There are people who don't live in their storage. Oh, right. Oh, I'm so pleased it's not just me. I thought people actually lived in their wonderful builds, but actually it turns out I'm not so crazy. I love it when it turns out I'm not so crazy. Oh, I thought I picked up those blocks and I clearly hadn't. Do we need more sticks? I think we probably do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to do. Right, dark oak fence. We need quite a few actually. There we go. Right, let's do this thing. Is that what I want? No, let's go up this way. Home is where the shulkers are. You don't even have a proper bed in the real bedroom at your base. Wow. Gosh, I'm so glad it's not just me. Because this whole season I've been like, I really should build a proper build. I really should build a proper build. And I was so focused on the wallpaper shop to start with that I never really quite got round to starting this build, even though the build itself is quite important to me. So yeah, having started streaming, I think now I'm really pleased that I've got the motivation to keep going. When digital finishes your base, you'll probably be spending most of your time in the storage spot too, yeah? Goodness gracious, I'm so glad it's not me. It's a 3-block wide decorative bed with wool and carpets and snow layers for the pillows. Oh, that sounds amazing. You know, guys, if you want to share, you can always pop your digital pictures of your builds. Of course, it's digital pictures. Pictures of your builds up on the Discord. There's an actual channel for Minecraft builds if you want to share. I'd love to see a picture of that guinea pig. I'd love to see a picture of that. 3-block wide decorative bed with wool and carpets and snow for the pillows. Oh. Sounds luxurious. Sounds absolutely like it's like a really luxury style bed. Like the bed of dreams, so to speak. A bed of dreams in which to have dreams. Right. Okay. So we're going to go round with... We will need to go back into the wall here, and that's absolutely fine because that's what we've done before. Parts of this wall are not real wall. They've been put in a false wall. So if we need to change that, we can. We just push it back a bit. That's fine. Behind here is a geode, an amethyst geode. And I'm wanting to use that as like a kind of like a little crystal cave thing that we're going to build eventually, hopefully at some point. Maybe before server tour, maybe not. Oh, you can't sleep in it. Okay. I mean, it's all about the imagination. So I'm already imagining sleeping in it and I haven't even seen it yet. I mean, a build tells a story, doesn't it? And it's like, almost sometimes it's like walking around what's the word I'm looking for? Like a heritage house, you know? Like a house, an old house in a country where they've opened up the house for visitors to see. And they have like these little showrooms that show you what life would have been like in the olden days when the people who used to own the house lived there. And like a museum, you know? And yeah, sometimes it's like walking around that when you come to see a Minecraft build. I think the only thing that I find lacking with Minecraft that I wish was different, it's really difficult to get life into your builds. Everything does seem quite static quite a lot of the time. So finding ways to make things move and bring things more alive, you know, make things more alive. That's always a bit of a challenge, I find. Okay. This one. And then we'll find some more. Let's do that, and then we can get some more of those. And maybe we'll get some stairs as well, because we're going to need those later. We might have enough, actually. I don't know about the stairs, but we'll probably have enough. Oh, actually, no, because we've got to do the top bits. Sorry, I'm getting confused. And a little bit carried away with the build, but basically, having done lots of these roofs, I'm much, much better with the roofs than I used to be, right? So when I first started doing these roofs, I refused to do them on stream because I kept making mistakes. It was absolutely hysterical. It was absolutely hysterical. Fix this back. Oops, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Yeah, it was very funny to watch, but I was kind of like, I didn't want people to watch me faffing about with stairs and, you know, it. making a mess of it, basically. So in the end, I said, you know what, guys, I'm not going to do this bit on stream. I'm going to do it off stream and show you the result afterwards, which was easy enough to do, you know. But now I feel a lot more confident with these roofs now because I've done such a lot of them. You have to leave. Oh, no worries, no worries, Digital. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's been lovely to meet you, and I really hope you're able to come again. Have to go so you can attend a show about cool rocks. Let's go. Sounds like a geologist to me. I'm going to lay money on it that Digital is interested in geology. Have a great time. I hope you really enjoy it. Take care, Digital, and maybe we'll see you again. Okay. You are interested in geology. Ooh. Fantastic. It can tell us so much. I don't know anything about it. I never even did geography, but I am fascinated by what geology can tell us. So another time when you've got some time, please do come and chat to us all about it. I would love to hear about it. But have a great time. Have a really great evening. Keep wanting to go up that, and I'm not sure it's the best way. Oh, it might be actually. Try it next time. Okay, we're getting there, chat. We really are. Okay, right, now the next job today then is, well, first of all, we ought to get rid of some of this stuff up here because, wow, that's a nice vein of copper, isn't it? That'll come in handy another day. We could do some copper roofs, maybe. Maybe we could. Because that's got such a lot of different blocks. Actually, that might be quite interesting to do copper ones. And you can have those nice gradients that go from the orange to the green, or the other way around. It's just I've stayed clear of copper quite a bit because I'm not very good with trial chambers, and well, I'll be honest, I don't know how I am with trial chambers because I've never ever done one, but I suspect they'd be very much like ancient cities. It's another thing that Tip's got on her list to train me in, basically. Okay, where are we? Right. There we go. Right. Are they fun? You just found a trial chamber under your base when you were trying to dig out of space. It's a future me problem. Yeah, quite. You've never been in one either, right? Okay. That makes me feel better. I've been on the outside, in the resource world, and then run away very fast. They're much less stressful than ancient cities, really. Okay. Maybe you're starting to make me feel better, guinea pig. Maybe I'll give it a shot. So, Nix, where did you find this? Was this on ScarWorld or somewhere else? It's possible to set off the spawners one at a time. Right, okay. That makes more sense, actually, especially early game, right? When you're not particularly well geared up. So it's actually manageable, right? Okay, so but the only issue this then, presumably, is when you accidentally set off a spawner, right? When you weren't intending to. That would be my fear. And knowing me, it's exactly the sort of thing. Oh, right, this was ScarWorld, okay. So you didn't ever go in it in the end? Even though you said, right, that's a future me problem, but you never actually did go in. Okay. It might be fun to do, like, on the last day. Do you know what I mean? When you're not worried about your gear and stuff. So you set a bed at the entrance, but you don't think you'd have any trouble. Well, I mean, we watched Scar's episode. Nix and I have seen Scar's episode on this. I suspect, I know I have, I suspect Nix will have done as well. Yeah, that was a whole thing. I mean, it was, bless him, it was just, you know, if I hadn't been put off before, I certainly was after that, because he tried so hard. He was trying to wrangle mobs as well, right? He was trying to move them. Your sword is more decorative than functional. Yes, me too. Absolutely, me too. I mean, I use it in a pinch, but I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at PvP, and I'm not very good at fighting mobs either. But I will if I have to. But it's not something I've ever really practiced, or, you know. I think this needs to change, right? I think Tip's right in that it would be great to become a better player. And it's almost always possible to retreat, right? Okay, so that's useful in itself. Actually, I think that might have been where Scar made his mistake. One of the things that he made a mistake with, because one of the things he did was he set his spawn at the top of the hole that he'd dug, right? And to get down there in the first place. And of course, every time he perished, he then had to get back down again. If he'd set his spawn, you're adequate. I'm sure you're way more than adequate, guinea pig. I think the thing is about it gives you access to more blocks, right? If you are good at, you know, say fighting guardians, then you're likely to be able to do, to find the prismarine, right? And on a server, it can be easy to just say, oh, someone else will do that, right? And I can have my prismarine by, you know, just by hanging about, like, waiting for someone to do that for me, and then I can have the prismarine once they're finished building the guardian farm. And it's just very easy to get into that habit. But then when you get back into your own solo world, right, you haven't had the practice of doing it. So I think sometimes guardians do terrify you. Yeah, they're worse than trial chambers, right? Okay. I mean, we had a look at it on stream last week because I was trying to find sponges, and again, it was very funny because I was just running away basically, and we didn't find any sponges in the end, and I had to be rescued by a server mate. In terms of sponges, someone very kindly came and gave me some lovely sponges for my build. But you're saying this, the trial chambers are much easier to control. Okay, so I suppose, yeah, it is. I guess it is about control, isn't it? It's about you being in control of the situation rather than the situation controlling you, and that's presumably the art of it, right? Oh, we got quite a lot out of that. Oh, we did. Look at that. And I've had those bricks already. Okay, we're going to need some more coal, I think, chat. Okay, we're going to need some more nether wart, actually. Okay, let's finish up these stairs. I don't think we're going to need more than that. And then we're going to go and get some more nether wart so we can make some more of these. Yeah, I mean, I think always you are looking for the to control the situation rather than situation to control you, right? Oh, it does work going up there. Okay, right, because we're nearly done with this bit. It's going to be a bit fancy. I'm really pleased that my calculations came out right, and actually there was enough space to put the whole roof in, because otherwise you might have seen me go, right, okay, chat, I'm going to turn this whole entire build, going to take this whole entire build and do it one block in the opposite direction, and you'd all been like, no. I have been known. It's called miscounting with Cat. If I've miscounted my blocks, then I have to move the whole thing. Dear, oh dear. But today we got lucky. Oh, which way are we doing this? That way? Yeah. Aha! Right. The first layer's in, just in time for the next lot of cat vision. I'll just take these down. Okay. Gosh, it really is dark. I think I have put some torches up, right? Yeah, I have. Okay. How are we doing for stream time? Oh my gosh, we're coming up on 6 hours. Okay. Right. We will try to finish off most of this roof at least. Or we might say, wait till the cat vision runs out and call it a day. That might be best, actually. So that gives us what? They're 8 minutes each. about just under half an hour. We'll say half an hour. So we're going to crack on. I don't think I can do this in half an hour, but we're going to crack on. Right, let's go and get some nether wart. Oh. But anything I don't manage, chat, I will just finish off stream, and you'll see the completed build next time, or the time after that, actually. So those of you guys who don't know, next stream is going to be the other type of stream. So a while ago we decided in chat that we would have two different types of stream. We would do the Minecraft building the civilization stream, and then every other week we would do every other week we would do a different Minecraft or possibly variety stream, because then it stays fresh. Yeah, we've got lots of netherite. Because it stays fresh then, and hopefully then we don't end up sort of just doing the same thing over and over again. Like we had got into a bit of a routine, and there's nothing wrong with that, but sometimes it's nice to have a bit of a switcheroo and do something a bit different. So right now, what do I need is the next question. Let's do those, because that's going to give us 20. We might need some actual blocks. We will need some actual blocks at some point, but we're definitely going to need some stairs, so we'll do that. Right, there we go. Right, now the next thing is, actually we need to decide what block we're going to use for the roof parts. So if I go up the ladder, I'll show you what I mean, and bear with me, those guys who already know this. So I'm making the roofs quite tall. Sometimes they're off from the center, so obviously with the shape like this, it's very difficult to determine where the center really is. And then you have these blocks which go all the way around the outside, and then are they go upwards to show you the shape of the roof. But then we also have these blocks in between, in a contrasting color. And so the next question is, what color shall we have those blocks? And we don't want it to be anything that's been used too close by, any color that's been used too close by. I'm stumped. I'll have a think about it. Let's put these ones down where I know they need to go, and then we'll have a think about it. Yeah, so we want those. So the blocks which are going to be the contrasting color, they will be towering up from here, and lots of instances of them being two at once. And then in the corners we just do one, so it gives you quite a nice little slope. You want something you haven't used in the others. Yeah, I want something that's going to contrast with these bright bricks, and also something that's not being used too close by. So like, you could probably get away with this orangey colour. I have an orangey colour here, and have an orangey colour brighter in this build on the first floor, but it's brighter, right? So they're not quite the same colour orange. Because these bricks are so bright, I'm probably looking for something more muted. So I don't think I'd be going for something so bright. The resin is very bright, yeah. I don't think we want that. Although it's got a lovely texture. So it has a really lovely texture. So it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? I mean, I absolutely love resin, because it is so bright. But if we've already got quite a lot of brightness on that roof, I kind of want to contrast it. So if we were doing orange, which is, yeah, acacia is more muted and it's darker too, right? So maybe the stripped acacia is a good idea. Let me just have a look, see how we think that's going to work with. Yeah, because the thing is, we are using quite a lot of terracotta here. And in the yellow section, these are more pastel shades, right? I mean, they're not pastel shades, but they're more pastel. This one, and this one are more pastel than that, right? This, and this. And that's totally deliberate because I want a different feel. Thinking what will go with the pink and the red. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Blue guinea pig. I think really acacia will work. I think acacia will work. And it's far enough away and on the other side of the street. Isn't it? We have acacia. We have got some. Let's go. So we want stripped logs, don't we? And the nice thing about doing stripped logs is you can turn it around. Oh, we don't have it here. We have got plenty in storage. You can turn it around and use all different orientations, which I really, really love. Yeah, exactly. So it can't be blue or green because that's what's next to it. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I started getting really, really stuck. And then in the end, I realized that actually we need to have a bit of a pattern, because if we don't do that, we end up getting stuck with what color comes next, right? So like on this side of the street, we've done orange, green, pink, right? And on this side of the street, we've done pink, yellowy orange, green, pink. Yeah, so the next one along, oh sorry, not pink, yellow, this one here. So the next one along is going to have to be, so that one's a pink one, that one's a yellow one, so it's kind of combined, I suppose. But yeah, you can see that it's almost in a pattern. And it's, again, in this direction, kind of. But then within that, I've also tried to vary the type of the hues and the contrast. So this build is very bright with this orange and yellow, whereas that one's quite muted. These ones are more pastel. The yellow bit is more pastel. And this is the same. That's exactly the same palette as this one here, but then the roof is totally different, and it's in a different place of the build. So it's kind of, I started running out of things to use in specific places, which is why I then ended up having to move everything around off stream. But we did then stick to the same ideas, we just did them in a different place, which that in itself taught me so much, actually. Right, let's go home and get this acacia. Okay, there's that one, but I know I've got some more. There we go. They're still hungry, those animals. I suppose in Minecraft terms, it's been quite a while since I fed them. Luckily, it's not that kind of game, is it? It's not the kind of game where it's a real problem if you don't feed your animals. Okay. It would be a problem IRL, but not in game. Let's get rid of the gravel. There we go. Okay. That's probably enough. Let's see. The other thing that's great about like Mathematica is that it does actually tell you how much you need of each item, right? So you're not there guessing in survival. Yes, and the inventory, on the other hand, is the bane of your existence. Exactly, me too. But I mean, I think the thing is, part of my issue is that I don't tidy up straight away. So, like, I've got these. Now, I could just be smelting that, right? Doesn't have to be in my inventory. The paper we were using to show digital the map, that could just go away. I don't need golden carrots right now. That's just to make the night vision. We haven't made any night vision. We finished with these ones. We finished with that one on a really long time ago. The shiny dark stone. It's for these. I did that off stream this morning. Don't need those in my inventory. So I'm my own worst enemy, really, guinea pig. I ought to just tidy up, be more consistent about tidying up, really. But in general, I absolutely agree that the inventory issue is a real issue. I mean, I think I really like bundles for early game. That's really been quite helpful for early game. And the shulkers are great for late game. But in terms of actually being able to see what's going on in your inventory and so forth, it is a bit... We need more slots, without a doubt. Yeah, see, I can't pick these up. But then that's because I've been silly, you see. I've gone back up here without tidying. I've just told you all about how I should tidy out my inventory and then haven't done it. And then when I do it, I don't do it properly. I don't put things away where they belong, right? I just shove them in a chest. I think the problem is it does take quite a long time to put everything back where it belongs. And I think that's probably what stops people from doing it, right? Oh, it's Reg. Let's say hi to Reg. She's our admin and our chief mod. And she's super. We love Reg so much. Really, really helpful. Lovely, lovely person. Yeah, see, this can go back. Let's put that back. Right, let's go collect that tuff. I'm actually really enjoying this build now. I'm so pleased I changed it. There was like, before we had like the kernel of an idea and it was like we knew what we wanted, but I just couldn't find the right place for it. I couldn't find the right shape. I couldn't find the right contrast with all the other ones. I'm so happy with it now. Honestly, I'm so glad I changed it all. I'm so glad I changed it all. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Who'd have thought? Wow. Wow. Like, would you ever have thought of putting those two things together, right? But that is really good. Goodness gracious. Thank you, guinea pig. Thank you so much. That is just... wow. It's amazing what you find when you're deliberately trying to break the rules, right? I think because it's in a... oh, we've got to stop because of the restart. Oh, you can't see it. Right, okay, let's go back up here. I think it's because... if you think of it in terms of a colour wheel, they're actually quite close to each other. We've got some orangey type tones there on that block. Yeah, rules, what rules? Exactly. We've got the same sort of orangey type tones here, which would really call out to that. But so many people just don't want to use this block full stop. Quite happy using acacia, but they wouldn't necessarily use this block. Then there was kind of those shiny nether brick ones. Yeah, what rules, what rules? You're so right. Let's break them all. There we go. Right, it's going to chuck us any second. Not Twitch, but the server's going to chuck us any second. So just be aware of that, guys. We'll suddenly disappear. Oh, there we go. And here's all my server mates waiting to go back on again. Whee! Oh, they're side by fire. There's Reg. Hello, everybody. Oh, I got a cookie. I got a cookie, which I really need, actually. Look at me. Look at me. In this portion of the server, I'm really like, thank you. It won't be long before I expire from hunger. Yay, Marcy says, hey, Twitch. Oh, that's actually quite useful. Look at that. We're in ads. We are in ads. We're not really going to be doing anything really interesting whilst I'm faffing about. And look, we're back where we started. I'm going to get rid of this bit here. Gosh, another hour's gone by. That's, goodness me. That is, that's really gone fast. That's really gone fast, guys. I guess time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're having fun with friends. Okay, now, let's have a look at this. Oh, no, not like that. Let's go back up. Sorry, chat. It must be a bit jerky for you. Oh, and there goes. There goes the cat vision again. Yeah, that's too dark. That is way too dark. Let's put some light up for you guys. Oink. Right, we're going to get some cat vision. Right, now, are we at the point now where the cat vision is... It is the last one. I think we might be into the last 8 minutes of the stream, guys, when I chug this. I think we might be into the last 8 minutes of the stream. Because we've run out of cat vision. So let's just see how much of this we can manage. I don't think we're going to do the whole roof, but we'll see how much of it we can manage before it's time to go. What my issue is, the reason why I keep looking at this is because I'm not sure about this block here. Let's leave it as it is for now and keep going. So, okay, where are we? These ones, we can do this. So guys, welcome back if you've just been in ads. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really, really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much. Just hanging about during the ads really supports the stream. And yeah, it helps me to continue to do it. So yeah, you're worth your weight in gold watching those ads. Honestly, I know they're annoying, but it just supports us so much. So thank you for that. So I was just saying, for those of you who are coming back in from ads, I've chugged my last cat vision, right? So for today anyway, we're at 6 minutes and a half. So we're just going to finish up this a bit and then we'll just say our goodbyes, I think, and raid out. You only got a little bitty one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do a little bit more. We'll do a little bit more. It won't take me long to finish it off stream either, because I kind of know how to do it now. The roofs were taking me so long. So long. Oh my gosh. It was bad. But yeah, now I'm much more confident with them because I've practiced a lot, you know, on the various ones. Shall we make this one? I think we shall make this one. What was that? Oh, it's Sam again. Okay, I must have got chucked. Let's or he maybe left when when we had the restart, I should say. There's a difference between a reset and a restart, right? So the reset is the thing that we're going to be having in June when everything disappears and you can't play it anymore, and that's the sad one. And the other one is just the daily, several times a day, just to reboot the server so that we don't get any bugs or glitches or anything. And that's not scary at all. It's just a minute or two of just hanging about in the other world until it's time to go back in again. Yeah, I think it probably is regional, the guinea pig, to be honest, because, I mean, sometimes I get huge amounts of ads on other people's streams, and sometimes I get hardly anything at all. But every minute of ads watched is really helpful to the streamer, so I don't mind watching them at all. I never have. It reminds me of like when I was a kid. We used to have in the UK, we used to have a channel called ITV. I think it does still exist. And it was like independent television. And the thing that was different about it was that, unlike the national broadcaster, which is the BBC, we used to have like during the programs, there would be like maybe 5 minutes of ads or something. Well, I loved the little stories when I was a kid. I used to love the little stories that they would tell. And I've always enjoyed a really good ad with a decent storyline. And it doesn't really matter what they're advertising, right? unless it's something that's really awful. I really don't mind what it is they're advertising if it's got a good storyline. And I've always thought, wouldn't it be brilliant if all the ads were like that, rather than just like, in your face a little bit. So yeah, some of the ads we get on Twitch are a bit much, but a lot of them are great. A lot of them have a little story to them. You're only ever getting the same one about full body deodorant. Again, I suspect this is more about the region. I suspect it's got much more to do with we're coming into summer in your region or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It'll be that kind of thing. Or it'll be people in such and such an age group or such and such a geographical area will be sold this product because we think that's what people in that area need, or something like that. I don't know who makes these decisions, right? Okay, so it's German. Okay. So yeah, you are coming into summer then, right? Because it's same sort of, almost the same area in terms of like when you have your seasons. Basically the same seasons. Yeah, we're coming into summer now. I'm so looking forward to it. Oh, it's Rum. Not seen Mum for ages. I'm so looking forward to summer. Oh my gosh. I find wintertime really difficult because I have Raynaud's disease. So during the winter, like I just freeze all the time. I've kind of got straps now. I know what I have to do to keep myself nice and safe. For years and years and years, I just sort of suffered, which was really silly. But I'm the sort of person who I will wear vests, actual vests in the middle of summer, because if I don't, I will be cold. Right? It's just silly, but that's how it is for me. Right, we will do that and leave it like that. Okay. This weekend was 27, 26 degrees. Wow. You have a thunderstorm rolling in now, though. Wind's picked up and you hear the rumbling in the distance. Yeah. And that's the other delight, isn't it, of the summer? But sometimes it's necessary to clear the air, right? Sometimes it's like really great to get some fresher air in. Okay, right, so we've got this row in and we've got that row in. How are we doing for our night vision? 1 minute and, 1 minute basically. 1 minute and a few seconds, okay. So, I'm going to call it there, chat, actually. Let's get rid of the scaffolding so you can have a look at one final look at what we achieved today, eventually, once I stop tearing things down. Thank you so much to everybody who's been with me. It's been great. We've had a lovely day. Again, just like we did last stream. It's a very, very, very different vibe from last stream because we were we were all having fun together, like not just chill, but actually having a party basically on somebody else's server, which was so much fun. But yeah, such a mysterious chicken. He's rum soaked, you know. And there we go, chat. That is what we have achieved on stream, despite my having torn it down lots of times. Yeah, but that's much better, right? Oh, then there goes the cat vision. But that's much better than it was at the end of the last time we did this stream. Next stream, we will be doing a variety. So it'll still be Minecraft, but it will be a variety stream. So we might do bingo again, or we might do... maybe we'll do a little bit of modded, or we'll take you into my solo world, which is not very old at all. It's very, very new. Or we'll maybe start a hardcore world and see how long it lasts and have a good laugh at me trying to cope with all the things that are trying to kill me. We'll see. I'm not sure what we'll do, but I know that we'll do something different next time. Meanwhile, I'll be carrying on in the background with this build, and hopefully next time you see it, there'll be a couple more houses up, and maybe we'll have started terraforming or sorting out the farming area. So thank you so much for all the chatters, all the lurkers, all the follows. Thank you so much, guys, for being here and being so awesome. You are amazing. I'm going to raid out to Hoof. Let's put the stream ending screen on. Oh, no, that's not the one. Where are we? This one here. I'm going to put the stream ending screen on, and we will do a raid. We're going to raid out to Hoof. I know I always raid out to Hoof, but that's because he's got his subathon going on at the moment. Let me just check. Unless he's doing Words on Stream. Oh, no, hang on. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. No, he's doing Stardew. He's doing Stardew Valley today. He's obsessed. He's absolutely obsessed with it. So, there we go. Oops, no, not that. That. You can add to his timer. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So, there we go. It just a quick thing that actually Hoof sometimes plays more mature games, but he's doing Stardew today, and recently he's been talking a lot about being a bit more PG. So he's kind of thinking about those sorts of issues as well on his stream, because he knows he has younger viewers as well. So here we go. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to raid now. Take care. See you next stream.